no way that I cannot hear you. Can I hear me? Remember we dealt with this. JV game is running long. It's just coming to an end. Oh, no. Remember that they said.
out near Garden City. So the teams are going to match up tonight. Great Bend might be a little tired, but the Lady Jays also had to play a pretty tough game last night. You're listening to Pregame. We'll take a break on the Central National Bank Pregame Show. I'll talk with Junction City coach Tim Testa up next.
A penny saved is a penny earned.
Sound financial health requires saving money. Shouldn't you have a savings account as unique as you are? It's Central Time. There's a Central National Bank savings account that's just right for you. Come in, call, or click online to see all the savings choices. Because at Central National Bank, it's more than a savings account. It's money for life, the way you live today.
Central National Bank, money for life.
Member FDIC in your hometown since 1884.
Welcome back to the pregame show with Tim Testa, Lady J head coach. We talked to Tim after last night's loss at Lawrence, where the Lady Jays fell 42-31. Some conversation on that, but he also looked ahead at tonight's ball game against the Great Bend Panthers.
They're a lot like Emporia. They're not the biggest group of girls. They're very, very scrappy. We've been watching the film on them as much as we could. They've only had one game. They actually played Holcomb. The number 15 is a lot like number 5 from Lawrence tonight, and she gave us fits. And Amaya Marshall tonight from Lawrence High School. I think this is her second day playing basketball since she's been cleared. She's coming off a surgery, and she was fantastic tonight. We knew she was going to be fantastic, but Great Bend has some players, and we're going to have to be ready to go. They got a press that they turned Scott City over a lot with. I think we handled the press a little bit tonight, but we're going to have to be ready for some more of it tomorrow.
Yeah, they like to slow it down, as I recall. They're not really a run and gun team.
No, they're not. They're not. They do want to speed us up, but they don't want to speed themselves up. They'll try and turn us over. They'll try and get a few more possessions out of the press, but I think that we are skilled enough with our 3 guards that we've been playing. They've played, I don't know, probably close to 50 to 60 games total each as high school basketball players. So we have to control what we can control. I got to get them ready for the 3-2 because Great Bend's probably going to zone us. We got to open up the outside shots, and I think things will.
You've been listening to the comments of Junction City Lady J coach Tim Testa. I'll be back in the Central National Bank pregame show right after this.
Need to visit the bank on a Sunday? Come by Central National Bank's Ash Street location in Junction City and use our drive-up ITM, interactive teller machine. Use it as a regular ATM or push a button and talk to a real live teller right on the screen. Central's teller staff is made up of local bankers specially trained to help you conduct everyday transactions on the ITM.
Central National Bank, money for life.
Member FDIC in your hometown since 1884.
And welcome back to the Central National Bank pregame show. We're a few minutes away from tonight's tip-off for the girls contest between Great Bend and Junction City. This is an annual meeting between these two teams, a home and away series. Of course, next December we'll go out west to Great Bend, Kansas. A couple other things we're going to touch on today. I want to note the passing of longtime Topeka High boys basketball coach Willie Nicklin. He died yesterday at the age of 92. And he probably was the closest thing to a legend there was in the old I-70 League. Won 9 or 10 straight league championships, won a state championship during his time with the Trojans. He had been a player for Fall Gallen at the University of Kansas, and then coached at Topeka High for a long time. As I recall, pretty good friend of the late K-State coach Jack Hartman. Willie was highly respected in coaching circles, and he made many a trip into the Schenck Gym here at Junction City High School with his Trojans. You could always find him after the ball games at Topeka High up in kind of a coach's lounge with his coaches and some friends gathered around, and you could visit. Real personable guy and a tremendous basketball coach, and condolences to the Topeka High community. He passed away yesterday. He was 92. He hadn't been retired for the past several years, but still, even as late as 2 years ago, saw him attending a Topeka High basketball game. He was wheelchair bound at that time, but still got himself into the old dungeon at Topeka High to watch the Trojans and the Blue Jays. Also want to note something I found to be extremely interesting today. I check a lot of social media news reports, and in order to get parents into the wrestling duel, Wichita Northwest and Bishop Carroll held an outdoor wrestling duel yesterday on the football field at Bishop Carroll. They've got field turf. Temperature got up to 60 degrees, wasn't bad at all, and the parents and guardians were able to come out to the stadium and sit in the stands and watch the wrestling duel. I don't know if anyone else will do it or not. They might. Won't get that many 60-degree days in the winter, but something new did catch the attention of folks around Kansas. An outdoor wrestling duel, first time ever in the state of Kansas. So just a couple things I found to be interesting today. Junction City picking their warm-ups here, kind of wanting to bounce back, if you will, a little bit from last night. And they were up 28-22 and doing very well against Lawrence High. And then in about 30 seconds, there were a couple of turnovers. Lawrence made a basket and went on to win that ball game 42-31. But from about the 5-minute mark of the third quarter on, Junction City did not score a field goal, had 3 free throws, and that was it for the scoring totals. And that was kind of a tough setback for them. The Lady Jays also need to work harder, as you heard the coach say, on the rebounds. So they'll probably improve dramatically from last night to tonight. That's typically what happens between games 1 and 2 for almost all high school sports teams. Coming up at halftime tonight, we'll hear the comments of Junction City High School Athletic Director Matt Westerhouse talking about this COVID-19 era. Parents are not allowed to attend in USD 475. The state said you could let 2 in per participant, 2 people. 475 decided to stay safe due to the coronavirus. Many districts are. And for now, parents do not attend. They can watch on the live stream or listen on the radio. Between games tonight, we'll hear from the longtime Junction City Blue Jay head football coach, Randall Zimmerman. He has been named an assistant coach for the Shrine Bowl. It's an event that he has participated in the past as both a head coach and an assistant coach, and he'll be an assistant for the West team this year. Pretty much counting at least one Blue Jay. That may be all we can get in, but one person represent the playing staff or participants at JCHS. They hold the training camp in the summer for 2 weeks at St. John Military in Salina. The teams then play the game. And this year, the Shrine Bowl game will be June 26 in Hutchinson, Kansas. That's where Hutchinson Community College and Hutchinson High School play their games. An extremely nice stadium located right across the parking lot from the Kansas Cosmosphere in Hutchinson. It'll be a Saturday ball game, Saturday night. A few years ago, for many years, that game was played in late July, sometimes around the 1st of August. Too close to all the preseason practices, not only for high school, but for the kids going off to college, because but the players in the Shrine Bowl, the All-Stars, the senior class All-Stars from the year before, and it was conflicting with that. So it's been moved up for the past couple of years. It's now played June 26th in Hutchinson, Kansas. They raise money, of course, to help children for Children's Mercy, and it's a big event every year. The Shriners sponsor that event here in Kansas. So good luck to Coach Zimmerman. He'll be a big part of it this year. He is the coach chosen from 6A to work in the Shrine Bowl. They choose one from each class, 1A through 6A. There's also an 8-man All-Star game that's separate. They play that in Beloit, Kansas every year. Up in north central Kansas, there are 2 8-man football divisions. It'll be interesting to see how the boys do tonight. They opened last Friday night against Seaman and won in double overtime, 70-67. Quite a ball game. Junction City survived a late free throw by Seaman that was no good. Had Seaman made it, it would have given the Vikings the win. That was at the end of the first overtime. They went to the second overtime, and Junction City got it done. Howard Johnson led the way for the Blue Jays with 22 points in that game. The junior, he's kind of their go-to guy, it appears, early in the season at clutch time. He probably will be all year. Very solid basketball player for Junction City High School. Another one to watch, Chris Dixon, the 6'5 senior. Those 2 guys can score, and they can shoot it. And Junction City could do some big things this year in basketball. I'm excited for Nick Perez and his basketball team. At halftime of our Blue Jay boys game tonight, we'll hear from Tim Testa about the Lady Jay game that's getting set to unfold here in just a few minutes at the Shink Gym. A lot of activities coming up tonight. The Junction City boys basketball coaches in their game will be wearing Team Betty shirts in support of Betty Coleman, longtime Blue Jay fan, retired USD 475 employee who is battling cancer. And again, that will be tonight in the Blue Jay boys game against the Great Men Panthers. Tell you a little bit about the Shink Gym. The last season for this facility. Some of the greatest thrills I've had in sportscasting have been right in here. There have been some exciting ball games, last-second buzzer beater shots. All kinds of big things have happened in this facility, sub-state championship games, you name it. And hopefully we'll have some more this winter, but it is different. Parents, a lot of the fans not here, having to follow through the media. That's okay. They've kind of laid out the gym a little bit differently. They have moved the teams and the scorers table from the south to the north side of the floor. They set over where the student section normally is. They have the bleachers partway out over there, but they've left plenty of room in front. So the scorers, the scorekeeper, all those folks, public address, will sit over there on the north side of the gym. The teams don't have benches per se. They sit on the same chairs, but they're all spaced apart, 6 feet in 3 rows. The Blue Jays, Lady Jays will be on the west end, and the Great Bend Panthers on the east end of Shink Gym. So everything's been reversed. Down below me, where you normally have the scorers table, they've got tables set up for the print media, and that's where they're working from. Up high, we've got the video folks and the radio broadcasters. I'm in my normal location. I'm separated quite a distance from most folks and plenty of room, and feel pretty safe, frankly, in here in the Shink Gym. Lower crowd, and everything's spaced apart, and of course a lot of sanitizer around the facility as people try to avoid catching the COVID-19. I do want to note that we have the latest report from Gary Community Hospital. They dropped by 2 today in terms of people hospitalized of COVID. They're down to 9. It's a little bit of good news. Hopefully that number will continue to reduce, and as we know, Pfizer vaccine will start being distributed, so will there be some vaccine from Moderna. Just 23,700 doses to begin with in Kansas, but that will grow and increase now in the coming weeks. It'll be the biggest vaccination program in the history of the United States. Back to sports, the Great Bend Panthers are making their way into the gym wearing the black uniforms with the red and white trim. They go with the Panthers. And the Junction City Lady Jays still talking with Coach Testa up in their locker room, which is up above the Thief Gym here at Junction City High School. You're listening to the Central National Bank pregame ahead of Junction City basketball tonight. We'll take a 1-minute break and be back right after this.
Offices function better with office supplies. The pen you're writing with? Office Supply. The desk calendar your elbows on? Office Supply. The file folders on your desk and the sticky notes on them? Office Supplies. You get the idea. Now, where do you get supplies? Key Office Products in Salina and Junction City bring office supplies to you. Purchase online, then have Key Office deliver. Small and bulk orders, office furniture and copiers. Shop local, shop Key Office at keyofficeproducts.com.
Buying flooring can be a tough decision, especially when you're just not sure how it's going to look in your home. What if you don't like it? Oops.
That's why it pays to see us at Carpet One Floor and Home in Manhattan and ask about the Carpet One Beautiful Guarantee. If you don't love your new carpet, hardwood, tile, vinyl, or laminate floor, we'll replace it for free, including installation.
Get a floor you're guaranteed to love only at Carpet One Floor and Home of Manhattan at 501 Fort Riley Boulevard. Some restrictions apply.
107.9 FM, 1420 KJCK.
And welcome back to the Central National Bank pregame show. Per requirement, and we will broadcast the game tonight with the mask on for the most part. I may occasionally get a breath, but kind of getting used to it. I did 2 football games and so far 2 basketball games wearing one of these pull-up masks. You put them around your neck and pull them up. If you watch some other folks, a lot of the coaches favor this because it gives them a little more breathing room and a little more freedom of movement, and that's what I've chosen to follow. Started doing that back in the football season working with Brian Field. In fact, he provided the mask that ordered it anyway that I'm using for the ball games. Looking ahead at our schedule, next Tuesday, a doubleheader at Manhattan. I'll be in the MHS main gym. Next Thursday, we're at Hayden for girls. And next Friday, we're at Hayden for boys. Jackson Snyder will be joining me at those Hayden ball games next week here on 107.9 FM. 1420 KJCK. Jackson's a young man who recently came to work for us, has some pretty good sports ability, and we'll work him in as best we can as we go forward and allow him some opportunities. I'll stay here. I'm not going anywhere. All right, here we go. Junction City has just entered the gym wearing the white uniforms with the blue trim tonight, black warm-up pullovers. Coaches have visited briefly. A couple things that are interesting when they do the starting lineups, teams don't come out like they used to, meet in the middle, shake hands with the opponent. That's not happening this year because of the pandemic. They'll wave at each other or stand up where they're at and just step forward, which is the case last night. At the end of the game, no line to shake hands. They'll wave at each other. It's kind of funny, but that's okay. It's good sportsmanship. And that's what they'll have at the end of the ball games. Few fans are in here. Junction City brought a big-time cheerleading J-Stepper contingent. They've got folks in the stands here for the kids. They'll be okay. They've got them separated out good, but there's a lot of them. We've seen that at Seaman and Lawrence on our road trips so far this year. The cheerleaders and J-Steppers can be in the gym and here to provide some pretty good support for these basketball players. And don't think that doesn't matter. The cheering can get your adrenaline going, can get you pumped up. You do play harder when you have a crowd pushing you from behind. After the Hayden games next week, it will be the Christmas break. They will call it that, the holiday break. And that will go through January 3rd, longest break ever. We'll start the second season with practice on January 4th. They can resume playing basketball games January 8th. They've had to make a longer break. Again, they're doing that because of the holiday pandemic. And some of these folks will travel during the winter break, and they can come back and reacclimate to Kansas. And that can also reduce the need to quarantine because you're a contact person or you've been to an area where it's a hot spot. And that's a good thing, I think, to have that break this year. Runs through January 3rd. The official start date of the break is December 23rd. Usually they go 5 days. This year, much longer during the holidays. Starting lineups are coming out for the two teams. Junction City in their lineup tonight will go with the senior Lucy Rivera, the senior Andrea Davis. Also starting for Junction City, Ava de Guzman, sophomore. She played very well last night, a real hustler, and she can shoot a little bit too. Junction City going with Jada Harris. She's a junior. And Melania Davis, she is a senior. That's the starting lineup for the Lady Jays. They'll line up along the free throw line, again in the white unis with the blue trim for tonight's ball game. Great Bend is still kind of huddled up, listening to their coach. The head coach is Cindy Beck, and the assistant's Bill Maddie. And I believe the assistants might be running Great Bend tonight. It's kind of the indication I got earlier. And that's going to happen quite a bit this year. Great Bend is introducing their starting lineup now for tonight's ball game. Out they come. Sydney Unruh is a guard, and she is a player. We know her from years past. Being introduced, Ashlyn Harbaugh. They'll go with Allison Kaiser. She's a junior. They've introduced another player who's not on the roster. We'll try to pick that up as we move through the ball game tonight. High school teams will throw a curve at you like that sometimes. Coach will change a player's jersey number and not tell anybody. You don't have that happen at the college level. Sports Info takes care of it. They're getting set for basketball. Lady Jays being introduced. Their starter's name. They take one step forward from the free throw line as their name is announced. They're getting a nice round of applause from cheerleaders and student managers and assistant coaches. There'll be some noise in the old gym tonight. Had a lot last night in the Lawrence High facility. The fact is, that's one of the loudest gyms in Kansas. The tin barn. And it echoes. Great Bend heading out toward the center circle. We're about ready to go. My good friend, little bald-headed buddy, Matt Barnes, as always, at the control board tonight in the new KJCK studios at 222 West 6th Street. We moved down there, if you didn't know, about a week ago. We walk around, look at the Chamber of Commerce, the Daily Union, the CVB, have a good time. And we're ready to play. Great Bend gets the ball first. They'll be going east to west, right to left. Lady Jays is going to come out in a 2-3 zone. Played that a lot last night over in Lawrence. Panther basketball. They take it up, top the circle, back left wing to Sydney Unruh. She's one of the key players. She'll handle the basketball a lot. She's on the left wing. Here's a jumper up and good for three. Sydney Unruh starts it off with a tray for the Great Bend Panthers. We see an early man-to-man trap. They're on Lucy in the backcourt. She's coming up the floor, head down, dribbling, tries to get out of it. Gets rid of the ball right side to Jada Harris. She'll pop for three. Good. We're tied. 3-3 tie, 7:20 to go here in the opening quarter as Sydney Unruh clears the timeline. Pass comes off on the left side. Back up top, Unruh takes it. They go to the near wing, left side with a throw and pass. The shot is up and missing by Allison Kaiser. Rebound taken down by Junction City's Melania Davis. Good athlete. She'll play it to Andrea Davis, the senior, who will walk through the center circle on the dribble. Allison looks right to Jada. Back in the corner, down low, baseline. Melania, and she tried to throw it in the lane to Ava, and it was tipped and stolen. Turnover, Junction City. Great Bend coming hard the other way, shots up, missing. Ball rolls loose in the baseline. Kaiser picks it up. They take it outside. And the basketball put up inside for a shot for two. 6-3. Actually, from the top of the key and shot for three. 6-3 is the score. Lucy's dribbling with her head down again. Gets it off to Jade on the right side. Throws it across the lane to Melania, but too high. Pass goes sailing out of bounds. She could not pull that in. It's 6-3 in favor of Great Bend. A couple of trays early in the ball game. Panthers will take over in the backcourt. Taryn Warren in the ball game for Great Bend. They go down low next to the rim, and there's a lay-in up and good. 2 points for Great Bend. They lead 8-3, and their defense preventing Junction City from getting the ball inside or into the play. They knock it away out of bounds on the backcourt baseline. Lady J's facing tough full court trap. They get it off right side and they throw it away again. Great Bend picks it up on the roll down the floor, down to Sydney Unruh. Here's a layup coming and good. And a foul on Junction City. Count the basket. Great Bend's eating up Junction City because of poor ball handling. Personal foul on Junction City on Lucy Rivera. Count the basket, 10-3 Great Bend. Here's the free throw. It's up and good. 3-point play. Panthers have the lead. Lucy double team in backcourt. Heaves the ball up the floor to Jada. Good pass. Jada across the timeline. 5:45 to play here in the first quarter. Feed comes right side to Andrea. Lady Jays need points. Davis dribbles under the basket. Ball's knocked loose. Just a pick and a steal for Sydney Unruh. Reached around Andrea and took the ball away. They fire it down the floor. Great Bend throws it away. Their first turnover in the basketball game. 4 on Junction City to this point. 11-3. Panthers have the lead. As Junction City continues to work the basketball. Up the floor they go to Jada Harris. We'll get an accidental collision. And we'll get a foul call on the Great Bend Panthers on Taryn Warren with 5:26 to go in the first quarter. 11-3 Panthers. We need to take a break. We'll do it here, and we'll be back in 30 seconds.
Offices function better with office supplies. The pen you're writing with? Office Supply. The desk calendar your elbows on? Office Supply. The file folders on your desk and the sticky notes on them? Office Supplies. You get the idea. Now, where do you get supplies? Key Office products in Salina and Junction City bring office supplies to you. Purchase online, then have Key Office deliver. Small and bulk orders, office furniture and copiers. Shop local, shop Key Office at keyofficeproducts.com.
Tip ball, Junction City gets possession. The inbounds in the forecourt on the near side. Lucy Rivera plays it over left wing to Andrea Davis. Here's a three try up, too hard. Alani underneath, battling for the rebound, knocked it out, knocked the ball away. And it goes back to the Great Bend Panthers. Ashlyn Harbaugh was in there battling for the basketball. Up the floor in the left-hand dribble. Unruh across the timeline. They play it across the top to Harbaugh. Back left wing. Unruh gets the ball, top of the key, facing two Lady Jays. Goes to Kaiser underneath to Harbaugh on the right block. Shot up, missing. Ball's deflected. It's on the floor. Melania Davis picks it up, gets rid of it in the near side to Andrea Davis. She'll key it down the floor. Here comes Lucy for the layup, and it's good. Assist to Andrea. Basket Lucy. 11-5. 4:20 to go in the first quarter. Jump shot up from the deep right corner for Great Bend, missing, and we get a foul underneath. I want to pass on a weather note. We have light precipitation falling. That will be freezing as the night moves along. So message is, if you're driving tonight, it will be slick and hazardous in some locations. I'm going to pass that on from Jerry Breckeisen, the National Weather Service. So be careful driving this evening. That light precipitation is beginning to fall. Basketball went out of bounds to Great Bend with 4:14 to go in the first quarter. They'll inbounds from the baseline, left of the rim. Allison Kaiser has it. To Harbaugh right in front of her. Back to Kaiser. They take it up top to Unruh from the top of the circle. Shots up, missing. And the rebound picked up and saved for the Great Bend Panthers, Taryn Warren. Warren heaves it up top of the circle. Panthers go around the right side to Kaiser. Back left side to Unruh. Here's a jump shot up and good. She can shoot the three. We've seen her the last couple of years. Sydney Unruh's got her second tray here in the first quarter. 14-5, Great Bend. Lady Jays have the ball tipped, deflected. There's a scrum for the basketball. Andrea Davis falls on it. And what do we get? Tim Testa not happy about something on the far side. Andrea will give the basketball back to the official. He may have wanted a foul call on Great Bend, and I think we're going to have a timeout, and we do. 3:42 to play in the first quarter at Shink Gym. It's Great Bend 14, Junction City 5. I'll be back right after this.
Now that there are new digital ways to pay, what can you do with that old overstuffed wallet?
I could use it as a doorstop, a paperweight, a dumbbell, an umbrella, a small chair.
If you've been walking around with an overstuffed wallet in your pocket or purse, it's Central Time. Get Central National Bank's new digital wallet. A wallet in your smartphone, tablet, or smartwatch. A safer, more convenient way to pay.
Central National Bank, money for life.
Member FDIC in your hometown since 1884.
Welcome back to the Shink Gym. 14-5, Great Bend, and I've obtained the name of the Great Bend player wearing the number 10 jersey, Sadie Spray, freshman. Moved up to the varsity, and Junction City does get the basketball in backcourt. Great Bend will play a half-court man-to-man. They've been doing a good job chasing the basketball, causing Junction City to make some mistakes. Right side, Jada Harris works at low post to Melania Davis. Jumpers up over the rim. Ball's out of bounds. Goes to Great Bend. I think we'll get a foul call here on Junction City, and we do. Ava de Guzman commits her first personal foul in the ball game. Third team foul on Junction City. Great Bend whistle for one. There's a steal. Lucy Rivera off the inbounds, comes up but misses the point-blank shot at the rim. Great Bend did knock the ball out of bounds. Ashlyn Harbaugh touched it last. Good defensive play, though, for Junction City on the takeaway. Great Bend's second turnover in the ball game. Lady Jays go from the baseline, right of the rim. Jada Harris slaps it. Looking, trying to get into someone. Does outside left to Andrea Davis. Drives in the paint. Off-bound shot from the right hand, missing. And the rebound cleared on the floor. It's on the floor now. Andrea Davis is hustling for loose basketball. She's in there with a jump ball tie-up with Allison Kaiser. So Great Bend will take over in the backcourt inline, leading Junction City 14-5. They had their arrow in the alternating possession. Lady Jays off to a little bit of a slow start. There's a nice steal, leaping in the air to catch a pass. Ava de Guzman, the ball knocked free. Saved by Jada Harris. They bounce it into backcourt. Ball rolling down the floor. Kaiser's chasing it, but instead the ball beats her to the end. It goes out of bounds, and Junction City gives it right back to Great Bend. Pretty good defensive play by Ava. Dorian Robinson now coming in for Junction City. I named her player of the game last night. She was tremendous off the bench. 5 points, a lot of rebounds, defensive stops. She's a senior. She played very well at Lawrence. Great Bend basketball. Spray has it to Sydney Unruh on the far side. Right wing to Allison Kaiser. Kaiser on the dribble against Dorian, a good defender. Kaiser turns back to Spray up the left side. Sydney Unruh fronted by Jada Harris. They go across to Kaiser. 12-foot jumpers up, missing on the heel, and the rebound grabbed down by Andrea Davis. Davis on the right-hand dribble. And the ball's not free. Now it's loose. Jada's on it. She saves it in backcourt. They throw it across the timeline to Lucy Rivera on the wing. Cross-court heave. A little high, but Andrea Davis chased the ball and saved it. Dribbles toward the circle. They go back left. Melania angles into the bucket. Missed the layup, though. She grabs the loose basketball on the floor, and it's taken away by Great Bend, and now we get a whistle in the backcourt free throw lane. Now they'll give the basketball to Great Bend. You got to credit Melania for her hustle. She's going after the loose basketball. she can finish on some of those shots, I think she can score quite a bit around the rim this upcoming season. Sadie Spray dribbling in backcourt against Jada Harris, freshman against a senior. Panthers clear the timeline. Spray turns, spins, plays in the middle to Harbaugh. As she dribbles down the left side of the lane, a couple of feet get tangled up. She goes sailing to the floor. They'll get a foul call on Andrea Davis. First personal on her, and it will be Great Bend ball from the baseline. Harbaugh checks out for Great Bend. Panthers play it right at the rim. New player in the game for them, Emma Loomis, at a guard spot. They've also brought in a couple of other people. Left side, Sadie Spray. Takes it out to Unruh. Ball goes back to Loomis. She's on the right wing. Now to Sydney, to the baseline left. Jumpers up, off the heel, missing. Rebound snared by Andrea Davis. Unruh reached in, tied her up in a jump ball. And this time the possession goes to Junction City. Ava de Guzman have been out. She comes in for Melania Davis. Great Bend kind of spread the floor on defense a little bit. Got a 1-2-2 look, full length of the floor. They've got one player, Sadie Spray, on Andre on the inbound. She'll find Lucy Rivera, left corner. Lucy throws it up the floor. The ball tipped, but picked up on the bounce by Jada Harris. They go down the other way. Jada threw the ball right to Emma Loomis. Back we go the opposite direction. Loomis to the baseline. Jump shots up. Short air ball. Stick back try. No. And a foul on Junction City on the shot. Taryn Warren fouled in the act of shooting. She'll get 2 free throws with 1:28 to go here in the first quarter. Great Bend won the junior varsity girls game tonight. Now Warren sets at the free throw line. Shots up and perfect. Another one coming. Ashlyn Kaiser is returning to the lineup for Great Bend. Sadie Spray will check out. Also in for the Panthers, a junior, Hannah Loomis. We have 2 girls, Loomis, in the ball game for Great Bend. Next free throw is on the way. Missing, hung on the back of the rim, and Ava de Guzman jumped in the lane and grabbed the rebound. She'll bring the basketball up, flip it left side to Jada Harris. She'll step it across the timeline. Harris finds Lucy between the circles. Gets a screen, comes around Melania Davis, right side of the lane, cuts to the rim, shot high on the glass, missed, but she got fouled on the arm, on the right arm in the act of shooting. 2 free throws coming here for Lucy Rivera. That personal foul for Great Bend on Hannah Loomis. First free throw by Lucy is up and good. She's got 3 points in tonight's ball game. It's set for the next one. It's on the way. Missed off the far side of the rim, but Dorian Robinson's got the rebound and saves it. They play it up top to Lucy. 3-bomb on the way. Rimmed around and goes. Well, that's called taking advantage of the situation. 15-9, Great Bend. Unruh comes in forecourt to Kaiser, left wing, to the baseline. Little lean-in floater off the glass. No, Dorian's there to grab her second board. I think she's going to be a tremendous asset for Junction City this season. They play to Lucy across in forecourt, between the circles. Between the legs and the dribble. Angles right, now reverses, goes left around to Melania Davis' screen to the far wing. Drives to the baseline, off bounce, jumper's good, and she got fouled. She had a player, Hannah Loomis, wrapped all over her. I'm not even sure she could see the basket when she hit that off the glass. And the senior made the bucket. She's got 1 free throw coming. Loomis has to go sit down with 2 fouls. And Sadie Spray comes back in the ball game. 1 shot for Lucy. Free throws up, missed it. Off the heel, ball tapped around inside the lane, and Ashlyn Kaiser finally grabbed it for Great Bend. 15-11, Junction City. Lady Jays rallying back here. Here's a jump shot for Kaiser. The other end short. Dorian's got her 3rd rebound. Now it's tangled up. Heavy defense. Gets the ball out. Finally to Jada Harris as she tries to dribble up the floor. She got sandwiched by 2 Great Bend Panthers. And the foul will be on Great Bend. 16 fouls on Junction City. 4 on Great Bend here in the first quarter. Shoot the bonus 1-1 at 7. 18 seconds for the Lady Jays to come full court and execute a play. Revere on the dribble through the center circle. Angles right wing. Outside the arc. Bounce pass comes to Ava de Guzman. Top of the circle. Now back to Lucy. 3 long ones on the way. Missed off the heel. Rebound grabbed by Tanner Warren. Great Bend's going to heave up the timeline. Unruh just about made it. That hit the back of the rim. Bounced up against the backboard and came off. That would have been a half-point, 3-point basket had it gone. First quarter is over. Great Bend leads Junction City 15-11. We'll be back right after this.
Buying flooring can be a tough decision, especially when you're just not sure how it's going to look in your home. What if you don't like it? Oops.
That's why it pays to see us at Carpet One Floor and Home in Manhattan and ask about the Carpet One Beautiful Guarantee. If you don't love your new carpet, hardwood, tile, vinyl, or laminate floor, we'll replace it for free, including installation.
Get a floor you're guaranteed to love only at Carpet One Floor and Home of Manhattan at 501 Fort Riley Boulevard. Some restrictions apply.
Twitch's Gallery and Gifts in downtown Junction City is here for you this holiday season. Stop in to find a huge variety of handmade gifts made locally. Twitch's Gallery and Gifts provides engraving services as well as customized gifts. So be sure to stop in ahead of time to ensure your selections will be ready before Christmas Day. Twitch's Gallery and Gifts at 620 North Washington in Junction City is a veteran-owned and staffed business, and they want to encourage you to support local crafters this holiday season. Merry Christmas from Twitch's Gallery and Gifts.
Blue Jays play here. 107.9 FM, 1420 KJCK.
We're getting set for the second quarter. Great Bend will get the basketball. Going east to west, right to left. They lead Junction City 15-11, but the Lady Jays had some momentum at the end of the first period. Panthers work in the forecourt, and they can't handle the ball, and Allison Kaiser just bobbled it out of bounds in the near side corner. Great Bend with 5 turnovers in the ball game. Again, a reminder, just keep in mind we've got some light precipitation outside, so could be kind of tough driving tonight. Be careful if you're out. Here's Ava de Guzman left of the circle. Flies it to Melania. She'll drive the baseline underneath to the rim. Shots up short. Rebound Ava. She went back up with it, and they call a jump ball. Melania does a great job getting the basketball and getting it into the basket. Just needs to knock down a few of those shots in and around the rim. I think she'll get there. Lucy Rivera inbounds to de Guzman. They go up top to Jada Harris. Now off to Lucy. Top of the key. Here's the jumper up and didn't go. Wayne Roberts tried to get the rebound, but it bounces off to Sadie Spray. She'll play to Unruh. Sidney comes down right side of the lane, and we get a collision. Unruh on the dribble coming down the right side of the lane. We get a collision with Junction City, and there'll be a foul on Lucy Rivera. That will be her second in the ball game. Sydney Unruh sets for the first of 1-on-1. Missed it. Rebound grabbed by Jada. But she falls down. We get a little push foul called on Great Bend. Worried it might go traveling, but it didn't. And that personal foul on Taryn Warren. That's her second for the Panthers. She'll check out. Coming back in, Ashlyn Harbaugh. So Junction City behind the timeline working the basketball. Up the floor come the Lady Jays. Lucy on the dribble. Bounce feed left side of the lane to Dorian. Oh, she didn't take the shot. She was open. She tried to pass it back to Melania. Ball's loose. Great Bend's going to pick it up rolling on the floor and play to Harbaugh, dribbling up the right side. Harbaugh goes off from the far corner. Pass to Unruh. Drives in for the left wing. Jumper too hard off the glass. And Junction City got the rebound. Down the floor comes Junction City. A pass heaved by Jada was picked off in the sky by Sadie Spray. She did a little mini climb to get the basketball, and here comes Great Bend to Sydney Unruh left wing. Now back to Sadie Spray, top of the key. Off it goes to Harbaugh, bounce feed far side. Allison Kaiser goes baseline right, fall away jumper for Spray over the rim. Out of bounds, but off Dorian Roberts for Junction City. Thing I'm noticing about Great Bend, all of a sudden they're not hitting the shots they did earlier in the game. Lucy Rivera is checking out, Andrea Davis coming back for Junction City. Great Bend basketball from the baseline, and we get a whistle away from the ball, and they'll call a foul on Great Bend in the lane. So Junction City will get the basketball in backcourt, and they got Sydney Unruh that time, her first in the ball game. Lady Jays facing pressure, have all night. Ava de Guzman backcourt Flies it left side, Andrea Davis, right-hand dribble, plays it way up the floor to nobody, overthrew Jada. Another turnover, Junction City, and they've got a bunch in tonight's ball game. I've got them for about 8. Got to pass the ball a little better. Great Bend will come the other direction. Across the timeline. On the drive, it's Emma Loomis. Off it goes to Sadie Spray on the left wing. Sadie around the horn, top of the key on the dribble. Back to Emma. They pass it inside. Ball tipped, but comes back to Loomis. Basketball goes right side to Allison Kaiser. She dribbles. The ball comes off her foot. What are they going to call? They're going to say out of bounds. It touched a Junction City player. Officials not so sure. They're having a conference about it. Down by the baseline, the guy who ruled it in favor of Great Bend wins the argument. He was actually out on the wing, but Tim Tesson not particularly pleased, but he was on the wing too. Great Bend gets the ball with 5:55 to go here in the second quarter, leading 15-11. They put a box around the lane. Everybody cuts one way, right side. Now they pass it back to Sydney Unruh, top of the key. To Emma Loomis, to Sadie Spray, pass underneath at the rim, and a bank shot finally up and in for Great Bend by Emily Hall, also a freshman, big girl. Now we get a jump ball on the inbounds. They tried to get it to Ava de Guzman. Emma Loomis jumped in and tied her up. The Great Bend takes it away from Junction City. Lady Jays give it up again. Lana Davis had been out. She is coming in for the Lady Jays. Jada Harris takes the break. Great Bend basketball. Loomis looking for help underneath the basket. The ball tipped, knocked away. Scrum for the basketball, and it goes out of bounds off Great Bend and to Junction City. Both teams against pressure really struggling just to get the ball in play. Now Lucy Rivera will try to play it for Junction City. Ashlyn Kaiser comes in for Great Bend. Play has been, to say the least, the last couple of minutes, bad. Junction City trying to get it in, does to Andrea Davis, back to Lucy, streaks up the floor in the dribble, across the timeline, into the lane, pull-up jumper, and air ball, rebound Milana, stick back too hard off the back of the rim. Ball tipped around, grab saved up top by Lucy. Has the dribble, comes right wing, and flies the ball to Ava de Guzman to the baseline, 10-footer up on the glass, no. Melania Davis gets in there and tries to get the rebound, and they may be calling a foul. She was coming over the top of Ashlyn Kaiser. And Melania picks up the personal. It'll be a 1-on-1 opportunity for Great Bend. We'll need to pause 30 seconds. We'll do that here. We'll be back to the Shin Gym right after this.
That is the call of a ring-tailed lemur resonating through the wildlands of Madagascar. And that's a male koala bellowing in the eucalypt forest of Australia. These animals speak different languages, but they both have the same story to tell. Their species are in trouble, their habitats are being damaged, and they need your help. Join the San Diego Zoo Global Wildlife Conservancy at endextinction.org and fight to preserve and conserve the homes of these endangered species.
Ashlyn Kaiser makes 1 of 2 free throws, 18-11. Great Bend, Junction City in forecourt with the basketball. Ava drives underneath the rim. Tried to put a shot up. It got blocked, but she got fouled in the act of shooting, and she'll get 2 well-earned free throws with 5:02 to go here in the first half. She's a good basketball player. Personal foul that time on Ashlyn Harbaugh, her first. Free throw here is up. Missed. Kind of a dead brick ball that landed on the back of the rim and fell off. She'll get another opportunity. Looking for her first point in the ball game tonight. Next free throw's up, a little bit too hard, and Great Bend's there to clear the rebound. So they bring it up the floor. The freshman Emily Hall got that rebound for the Panthers. Left side, Sydney Unruh takes a feed, followed by the Lady Jays, who have slipped back into a 2-3 zone defense. Early season, that's been their favorite. Here's Sydney Unruh shooting over the top, missing, but the ball grabbed underneath by Allison Kaiser. Kaiser's in the right corner outside the arc. Left-hand dribble, plays up to Sadie Spray. To Unruh, down low. They kick it out right side. Kaiser's open. Long jumper missed. At the rim, missed. Follow tried, no, for Harbaugh. And the rebound grabbed Andrea Davis. She's going to wheel it out with a long pass down the floor to Lucy. It's a foot race of Unruh, who knocks the ball away. on the reach-in, saving a layup, but Sydney Unruh has picked up her second personal foul. Unruh can run, but she caught Lucy, but couldn't get control of the basketball. And 2 free throws coming here for the Lady Jays senior. Melania Davis in for Dorian Roberts of Junction City. Lucy takes a deep breath and goes to the free throw line. First attempt is up and perfect. Rivera's got 9 points. She leads all scorers in the basketball game. Another free throw. It's on the way and good for Lucy Rivera. Kind of surveying the scene here in the gym. Everybody's socially distanced, and there's a steal on the inbounds and a steal back by Great Bend. Junction City picked up a pass with de Guzman, but she threw it up the floor. Great Bend intercepted the pass. Right now, Emily Loomis has it, and there's a steal. Lucy knocked the ball in the back court. Loomis is going to chase the basketball and save it behind the timeline. Pass goes right side to Sadie Spray, and I think Great Bend wants a timeout. They got to talk about this. Their offense right now not functioning very well. 3:57 to go. First half. Matt Barnes will push the buttons in the studios. We'll be back right after this.
If you're anything like me, you don't like mowing your own lawn. Well, I found out that Town & Country Mowing and Landscaping loves client satisfaction. See, they're big enough to provide service to large campuses, yet small enough to ensure personal attention. They specialize in mowing, trimming, edging, tree trimming, trimming shrubs, and weed control. Finally, a company that's more particular about your lawn than you are. Experience the difference working with Town & Country Mowing and Landscaping. Give them a call, 785-579-6275. For all your outdoor needs, from seeds to weeds, they do it all.
3 minutes, 57 seconds remaining in the first half. Great Bend leads Junction City 18-13. Great Bend has led by as many as 9 in the first half. Panther basketball. Blue Jays back on defense on the west end of the Shink Gym. Right to left for Great Bend. Ashlyn Kaiser, left wing. Finds Emma Loomis. Back to Kaiser. Has the ball over to Sadie Spray. A couple freshmen playing a lot for Great Bend tonight. Loomis to the far corner, hooks the pass in the lane. Harbaugh double team, takes one dribble, and they bounce it back right side. Loomis goes baseline, round to Guzman, little floaters up, missing. There's Andrea Davis to grab the basketball. Davis heaves it up the floor to Lucy. Lucy down the floor, here's Melania for a layup, got it from the left side. First 2 points, Melania Davis. Sometimes when you get that first basket, you get a little confidence going. 18-15, Great Bend. Good shot for Kaiser, left baseline, missed. David de Guzman there to clear the board. She'll play it off to Lucy. Rivera on the dribble. Comes across the timeline, comes down right wing to Jada Harris. Jumper's up, going to be off, and the ball stuck between the rim and the backboard on the right side of the rim. There's nobody on that floor who can jump up and get that ball free like in a boys' game. So we'll see what they do next. Everybody just kind of standing around looking at each other on the floor. One of those moments where, well, what do you do? Matt Westerhouse gets another basketball and throws it into the official, and he'll try to dislodge the ball on the rim. And he does. One shot with the second basketball, knocks the first one free. We're on top of this. Nobody trying to jump and miss and jump at the basketball, so this will be Lady J ball on the baseline. Andrea Davis gets the ball, comes in right corner to Lucy. They play it up top to Jada, around left Andrea. Davis shots up, rimmed off, rebound down low. Melania, stick back is good on the left side. 2 straight baskets for Melania Davis. 18-17, Great Bend's lead trimmed to 1. 2:45 left first half. Pass goes inside. Here's the freshman missing. Follow stick back is missing. Rebound, gets her third try, and she banked it through that time. Basket is good for Emily Hall. It's her second field goal. She's had the last 2 baskets at the rim for Great Bend. They lead by 3. 20-17. Right side, Jada Harris goes baseline right. Here's Andrea Davis for 3. Got it. We're tied. 20-20. Here comes the Lady Jays. They are rallying here tonight against Great Bend. Ashlyn Kaiser goes far corner. Harbaugh with the basketball. Plays it over the top. Ball tipped by Andrea. Comes to Jada, 2-on-1 Lady J break. Jada to Lucy, left-hand side, shot up, overshot the rim, air ball, but rebound saved by Jada. Out top to Andrea, 3 balls up, short, clipped off the front of the rim, and Great Bend got the rebound. Panthers trying to slow it up a little bit. Sadie Spray takes the feed right side. In the middle to Loomis. Back left wing, Ashlyn Kaiser's going to pop for three and got it. Had time to sit and look, got her first tray of the ball game. Great Bend goes back up by 3. Minute and a half to go in the first half. Andrea Davis across the timeline to the top of the key. They go right side to Jada. Andrea, left wing, Lucy. On the dribble drive, pulls up in the upper paint area. Shots up, no good. Rebound, stick back. Missing from Melania. Tries again, no. And got fouled in the act of shooting that time. 2 free throws coming from Melania Davis. Personal foul on the Great Bend Panthers. They're going to call that foul on Allison Kaiser. Free throw coming from Melania, and she got it. That's 5 points, all here in the second quarter. Andrea Davis checks out. Dorian Roberts comes in. Dorian Robinson, and Dorian's in the ball game. Now a free throw from Melania. Next free throw's up and perfect for Melania Davis. She's got the last 6 Junction City points. 23-22, Great Bend. We come in the forecourt. They play the ball right wing. Up top, Sadie Spray between the circles. Goes back with a feed on the far side to Hannah Loomis. They give it to Allison Kaiser. Left side, Spray's got it. Great Bend patiently working against that 2-3 zone of Junction City. Spray, the near wing. They go across right side to Kaiser. Dribble outside the arc against Dorian. They play it in the post. Jump shots up for Hannah Miller. Missed. Ball's out of bounds. It's coming off Great Bend to Junction City. 41.6 seconds remaining here in the first half. Lady Jays come down this time with the ball and a chance to take the lead for the first time in the basketball game. Great Bend fell back into a half court, and they're running a 2-3 zone, anchored by Miller in the middle. Jada Harris stopped the key, goes left to Lucy. They played across right to DeGuzman, drives underneath, bounces in the lane, but right to a Great Bend player. Comes off Miller, and Great Bend's got a steal. They go the other way. Kaiser left of the circle. Hannah Loomis and double dribble. Unforced turnover on Great Bend with 18.4 seconds left in the first half. Junction City basketball. Bounce comes inbounds to Lucy Rivera through the center circle. Dribbles right side, 10 seconds. They flip the ball underhand to DeGuzman on the wing. Cross-court heave to Jada. Sets, fake the 3. They go to Lucy. As she turned to dribble, a collision with Allison Kaiser. Lucy falls down. Kaiser has committed her second personal foul. 9th team foul on Great Bend, so Rivera to the free throw line for a 1-and-1 opportunity with 3.2 seconds left in the first half. Rivera, the senior, takes a deep breath, takes 2 in fact. Now she's ready. Free throws up and missed. Chance to tie. She can hit the next one. She is 3 for 5 now at the free throw line. Lady Jays will put 4 back on defense. No one up to rebound. 3 dribbles, free throws up. Perfect, 23-23. Junction City has battled back and has tied the ball game. 2 seconds, 1 second. Great Bend trying to pass the ball, and they do not get a shot away. Didn't have enough time. Halftime is here, 23-23. We'll be back to recap right after this.
Junction City Abstract and Title Company is your local title insurance and real estate closing agency. Junction City Abstract and Title has been serving Junction City for over 60 years, handling both closing and settlement all under one roof at 807 North Washington Street in Junction City. Junction City Abstract and Title is proud to sponsor Blue Jay Athletics and the athletes as they have worked hard to stay safe during an unprecedented year. Have a great year both on and off the field. Go Blue Jays from Junction City Abstract and Title.
You don't have to be perfect to be a perfect parent. Teens in foster care will love you just the same.
For more information on adoption, visit adoptuskids.org. A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
Got chest pain? Don't deny. Don't delay. Dial 911. Every minute wasted increases your risk of permanent damage or death.
Blue Jay Basketball, 107.9 FM and 1420 KJCK.
And we're back at halftime here tonight. The Junction City Lady Jays and the Great Bend Lady Panthers are tied at 23-23. This is the Junction City Abstract and Title halftime show. Checking the scoring, Lucy Rivera had a pretty good shooting first half, has 9 points. Melania Davis scored 6 for Junction City. Sydney Unruh's got 6, 4 for Allison Kaiser, 4 for Hannah Miller for Great Bend in the first half. I had a chance earlier today to sit down and visit with Junction City High School Athletic Director Matt Westerhouse. We'll bring you that interview right after this.
Why do you need a trusted choice independent insurance agent? An independent insurance agent represents you first. Hi, this is Brian Field from Cardinal Insurance. Cardinal Insurance is an independent insurance agency who writes insurance through several different insurance companies. We find the right company for you, whether it is insurance on your home, auto, business, boat or RV, or life insurance. Contact our office in Junction City or Manhattan. For more information, go to cardinalinsuranceservices.com. Cardinal Insurance, serving you first.
Junction City Abstract and Title Company is your local title insurance and real estate closing agency. Junction City Abstract and Title has been serving Junction City for over 60 years, handling both closing and settlement all under one roof at 807 North Washington Street in Junction City. Junction City Abstract and Title is proud to sponsor Blue Jay Athletics and the athletes as they have worked hard to stay safe during an unprecedented year. Have a great year both on and off the field. Go Blue Jays from Junction City Abstract and Title.
Why do you need a trusted choice independent insurance agent? An independent insurance agent represents you first. Hi, this is Brian Field from Cardinal Insurance. Cardinal Insurance is an independent insurance agency who writes insurance through several different insurance companies. We find the right company for you, whether it is insurance on your home, auto, business, boat or RV, or life insurance. Contact our office in Junction City or Manhattan. For more information, go to cardinalinsuranceservices.com. Cardinal Insurance, serving you first.
Staying safe and protecting yourself is at the top of everybody's minds, and what safer place is there to be than your own home? KVK Incorporated is an approved dealer of the iWave R, a no-maintenance air purifying system for residential homes. The iWave R actively purifies your home by killing airborne mold, bacteria, and viruses. Yes, even the coronavirus. KVK Incorporated is a family-owned company designed to treat you like family of their own. Call today for more information at 785-257-3224 or visit online kvkinc.bic.
Welcome back. We're talking with Junction City High School Athletic Director Matt Westerhouse. You've had to make decisions on spectators at events. Tell us what the district policy and plan is for that.
Well, as you know, Keisha had another board meeting after the appeal early this week and did reverse their decision on allowing opportunities for spectators, limited, but still allowed for local health departments and districts to enforce their guidelines. So USD 475 will stay with no spectators for the short term, probably till second semester. We will keep people up to date. We're remote still here at the high school, so I've said this before, Dewey, and first and foremost, we want to make sure our kids have opportunities. We want to keep people safe. Make sure we have things in place when we do have spectators coming back inside, and even with numbers, we're going to be limited in what we can have. Other schools are going to be limited in what we have, so it's going to be a game-by-game really process to see what can happen in regards to spectators, and then we'll communicate everything out to our families.
Difference on face masks. We go to Lawrence on Thursday night for a girls' game. Everybody wore a mask. Here we don't. That's going to be different school by school, isn't it?
That is. School by school, county by county. That's kind of one of the things that, in regards to communication from teams we're playing, hopefully in advance, we get a good idea of who does require face masks and what other requirements they have, so we're prepared when we travel outside of Gary County.
I know you haven't given any consideration to this. You just heard about it, but a couple Wichita schools, Northwest and Bishop Carroll, wrestled outdoors on the football field on Thursday. Just your reaction.
Well, it's thinking outside the box. Trying to make some things happen, and on a beautiful day, it's a great idea. So something that I have never done, I don't know if we've ever done in the history of Junction City High School, is host an outdoor wrestling meet. But typically in the wintertime, you don't have that opportunity just because of the nature of the weather. But great idea. I'm sure it was well received by family members and folks down in Wichita.
That's the reason they did it, to allow parents in. I'm looking ahead in January. Blue Jays are scheduled to be at a tournament in Dodge City. Is that still on, or what's the status?
Yeah, the tournament for the boys is still on. It's going to look a lot different than it has in years past. You will probably see something on a Tuesday night, get a Tuesday night game for the first round played at the higher seed, and then potentially a Thursday game, Saturday game. I don't have any information from Jay Gifford out at Dodge City yet. I know he'll get something out probably before we go to Christmas break or holiday break, but I think we'll see something like that to allow for travel. Teams can't stay the night, those types of things.
That's going to be some road miles.
Yes, it will.
Are the buses in good shape?
The buses are in great shape.
What else is going on? Anything we can highlight for you?
Well, we're off to winter sports, so we're trying to continue with being able to provide opportunities for our students in practice and competition. Day by day, we've got to make sure our students and our staff are following expectations that are set forth and wearing masks. I can't tell you how important it is that masks are worn when we're not competing. That's the expectation. So the reminder that for our student athletes and for workers and anybody coming into our venues, that's the expectation from USD 475.
Mac, thank you for talking to us.
Yeah, thanks, Luke. Appreciate it.
I'll be back right after this.
Happy holidays from everybody here at Jim Clark Chevrolet Cadillac. Easy to find, I-70 Junction City, Grand Avenue Junction City, or ClarkCars.com. Find new roads here at Jim Clark's. Hey, you can buy like you do, Willie.
Oh, Bob, it's the GM Employee Discount for Everyone event, and it's going on right now. Bob, that means that you pay what we pay and not a penny more. Bob, look at this gorgeous Equinox. It's brand new. It's nicely equipped. Employee price means after the rebates, it only costs $22,000. That's a brand new Equinox, and we've got lots to choose from. Bob, we've got new cars starting for less than under $15,000, and every new Chevrolet, with the exception of the 2021 Tahoes and Suburbans, is available at employee price.
And my trade-in.
Of course, I want your trade. I'll give you more for it. I'll even buy yours if you don't buy ours.
Jim Clark Chevrolet Cadillac, I-70 Junction City.
Offices function better with office supplies. The pen you're writing with? Office Supply. The desk calendar your elbows on? Office Supply. The file folders on your desk and the sticky notes on them? Office Supplies. You get the idea. Now, where do you get supplies? Key Office products in Salina and Junction City bring office supplies to you. Purchase online, then have Key Office deliver. Small and bulk orders, office furniture, and copiers. Shop local, shop Key Office at keyofficeproducts.com.
America is kept safe because the Army National Guard responds, protects, and supports our nation when it needs them most. The Army National Guard responds to disasters such as wildfires and floods. They protect us with missile defense, cybersecurity, and civilian support teams for chemical, biological, and radiological hazards. Be there for your community and your country. Visit NationalGuard.com to learn more about part-time service. Sponsored by the Kansas Army National Guard. Aired by the Kansas Association of Broadcasters and this station.
And welcome back to the Schenck Gym. We're at halftime, and we're ready to start a brand new game, essentially. The Junction City and Great Bend are tied at 23. Great Bend led the entire first half until the final minute, and Lady Jays got the contest tied at 23. The teams have taken their warm-ups. Both are back in the arena, and we're set to go. Looking at the foul situation, Lucy Rivera has 2 for Junction City. Sydney Unruh, Allison Kaiser, Taryn Warren, and Hannah Loomis all have 2 for Great Bend. Great Bend basketball at the timeline on the near side. They'll go west to east, left to right. Junction City still listening to Coach Testa. Over in the far huddle, he's down on one knee talking to his players as they gather around. And we're about ready to play some basketball. Junction City will be at Manhattan on Tuesday for Lady J Blue Jay doubleheader. The girls go to Hayden on Thursday of next week. The boys travel to Hayden on Friday. Here we go, Great Bend basketball, 23 all as we start the third quarter. Unruh plays to Harbaugh, Ashlyn Harbaugh. They go inside, Allison Kaiser puts a jumper up, and it bangs through about 6 feet off the left wing. Allison Kaiser makes her second field goal in the ball game. 25-23, Junction City on the slow dribble walk, coming across the timeline with Andrea Davis, goes left to Jada. Davis will shoot a 3, top of the key, hit the back of the rim. Alani tried to get it, and going inside, there's a jump ball tie-up. Looks like they had Ava de Guzman in there trying to get the ball. going to call a jump ball and give the basketball to the Lady Jays on the baseline. Ada Harris will slap the globe, holding the basketball out in front of her. Everybody's running everywhere, and they go underneath in the lane. Lucy, little underhand flip shot goes for Lucy Rivera. She was in tall traffic. Still got the bucket, 25-25. Great Bend on the offensive end. Kaiser to the baseline, 10-footer. No, this time. Ball tip, grab it to Guzman. She wins the battle for the rebound. They play it up right side. Lucy dribbling hard, dribbling fast to the rim. About 3-4 feet off the right side of the rim, and the shot was deflected out of bounds. Junction City will keep possession. Andrea Davis to inbounds, left of the rim from the baseline. Andrea bounces in right corner to Jada. They play it up top to Lucy. Cross left to Andrea. Drives to the free throw lane. Kicks it over in the far corner. Jada back it comes to Lucy. As she tries to catch it, a collision with Sadie Spray. Spray gets called for a personal foul. First one on the freshman. So Junction City will go again on offense. They'll inbounds in the front of the scorer's table on the far side. We're 1 minute into quarter number 3 with a tie ball game. Andrea Davis wheels it past left side to Jada. They go across to Andrea, tipped it but saved it. They flip it right wing to Lucy. Revere lowers the left shoulder, dribbles in, comes back out, wheels it across left to Jada. To Andrea, top of the key, to Lucy. 3-point shots on the way, missed off the heel though. Ball tip, comes down on the bounce to Jada. She'll save it to Andrea. She'll fire for 3, missed. Rebound Ava de Guzman. And the ball knocked loose, taken away. Now Ava jumps back in and ties up a jump ball. That's good hustle. Basketball to Great Bend with the alternating possession. So Junction City will drop back in a half-court defense. So we stay tied at 25. Sydney Unruh coming across the timeline. Plays it off on the right side to Taryn Warren. They go up top. Ashlyn Harbaugh, right side. Sadie Spray with a jumper. Missed off the heel. The ball grabbed down low and saved by Harbaugh. Out in the corner to Unruh. 3-pointer off the rim, and it bounces off to Melania Davis. Davis finds Lucy Rivera, who steps across the timeline. 25-25. Junction City basketball, chance to take their first lead. Here's Jada Harris, right wing, missed off the rim, though. And Warren was underneath. The ball came down to her. Off to Unruh, the senior. Left wing. Goes back to Warren. They play in the low post at the rim, and Harbaugh missed a point-blank shot. Now they're tying up for a jump ball. Everybody rolling around on the floor. The basketball is back to Junction City. Sadie Spray was in there for Great Bend. And Junction City takes possession. Has a point-blank miss by Great Bend. So Junction City this time brings it up on the slow dribble. Right side, Lucy in the lane, finds Ava, kicks it out in the corner. Andrea back to Lucy for 3, missed. And the rebound grab, now a foul call. Great Bend had the ball. Junction City tried to strip the basketball, and Ava de Guzman picks up the personal foul. It's her second in the ball game. Of course, she get 5. And the Panthers come up on the slow dribble. Nobody hitting those outside shots right now in the contest. Unruh to Warren. Off it goes left wing. Kaiser with it to Harbaugh, top of the circle, fronted by de Guzman. Pass right to Sadie Spray. They go across. Warren drives the left side of the lane. Shot on the glass. It's going to go. 2-point basket for Taryn Warren. Her first field goal tonight. She has 3 points. 27-25, Great Bend. Now it's Junction City's turn. Jada Harris, right wing to Lucy. Cross court heave, goes to Andrea. Pulls up for the 3, got it. First lead of the night for Junction City. 4:42 to go, third quarter, 28-27, Junction City. Great Bend on offense. Left wing Kaiser drives to the lane. We get a blocking foul on Junction City as she put up a shot. And they'll call the personal foul on the Lady Jays with 4:31 to go. It'll be on Melania Davis. That's her second. 2 free throws coming here for Allison Kaiser. First one's on the way, and she got it. Tie game. She's 2 for 3 at the line in tonight's ball game. Hannah Miller coming in now for Great Bend for Taryn Warren. Kaiser steps up, toes the stripe. Dribbles once. Free throws on the way, and she missed that one. The rebound grabbed by Great Bend, but knocked free by Melania from Hannah Miller. She tried to pass it across to Lucy Rivera, and Great Bend knocked the ball out of bounds. Junction City basketball. Tie game, 28. This one could be a close finish tonight. Great Bend and Junction City have had some in girls basketball. Ava de Guzman drives on the rim. Shot no, but she got fouled from behind. She made a great cut coming down the right side of the lane, and she'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Ava tonight 0 for 1 at the free throw line. The foul was on Ashlyn Harbaugh, her second. Free throws up and hit the front of the rim, missing. It was on target. When you do that, you're a quarter of an inch off. Had a junior high coach told me that 6,201 times, I think. De Guzman sets again. Free throws up and missing, and the rebound grabbed by Great Bend. We stay tied at 28. Panther basketball. Sadie Spray, Hannah Loomis, Sydney Unruh right side. Gives it off to Ashlyn Kaiser. Left-hand dribble. High post. They feed it into Hannah Loomis. Off-balance jumper. Missing. Pretty close. Junction City got the rebound, and here they come. Down the other way. Andrea to the rim. Shot no off the glass. Partially tipped. And the rebound grabbed by Miller for Great Bend. Off to Unruh. Dribbling right, comes by Jada Harris. Goes in the lane hard. The pass tipped. Deflected out to Kaiser. Jumper up the left side. Missing, and it bounces down to Lucy Rivera. She's got Melania free down the floor. Got under the rim. Missed the shot. Follow up good for Lucy. That was the case. The pass led Melania a little bit too far, but the Lady Jays do get it done. They lead 30-28. Unruh, top of the circle. Right side Spray. Jumpers up. Good for 3. 31-30, Great Bend. We need to take a break. We'll do it right here. We're coming back to the Schenck Gym right after this.
Junction City Abstract and Title Company is your local title insurance and real estate closing agency. Junction City Abstract and Title has been serving Junction City for over 60 years, handling both closing and settlement all under one roof at 807 North Washington Street in Junction City. Junction City Abstract and Title is proud to sponsor Blue Jay Athletics and the athletes as they have worked hard to stay safe during an unprecedented year. Have a great year both on and off the field. Go Blue Jays from Junction City Abstract and Title.
3 minutes to go, third quarter, 31-30. Great Bend, Junction City basketball. Melania Davis on the dribble. Down the lane, leans in, floaters up short, off the front of the rim, and it bounces off to Sydney Unruh. Lead has changed hands 3 times in this third quarter. Here's Kaiser from the right wing, missing a shot off the rim. Rebound saved by Great Bend. They go to Unruh, up top, left side, Spray. Dribbles toward the basket and got a layup coming in off the left side, angle dribble. Sadie Spray with 8 points tonight. Junction City down 3, 33-30. Biggest challenge for Junction City, just making some shots. And improve the basketball handling as we've gone through the game. There's a basket feed underneath to Lucy. Shot no. Allison Kaiser grabbed the loose basketball. It's a give and go coming down the left side of the lane. Lucy got it in heavy traffic, put the shot up, blocked. Now Great Bend tries it, and they throw a wild shot up off the backboard. Junction City gets the rebound with Andrea. Lucy on the dribble, in the lane, off balance shot, rolls the rim, misses. Stick back try blocked, but the ball saved by Jada. Out to Andrea. Davis shot up, good for 3. She's clapping her hands, coming back up the floor. 1:58 to go, third quarter. Let's pause here for 30 seconds.
As far back as she can remember, Amy loved computers, how they worked, what they could do. They were a challenge. She wanted to learn as much as she could. So she harnessed her passion, and now she's a cybersecurity officer in the military. If you have a passion, a vision for your future in any field, todaysmilitary.com can be your path to a fulfilling career. You have a calling, we have an answer. Find your way at todaysmilitary.com.
33-33, Great Bend basketball. Dorian Robinson on the floor for Junction City. Right side in the far corner, Hannah Loomis to Emma Loomis. They play it across top, and it's picked off. Andrea Davis jumped high in the air and grabbed the basketball. Davis flies it down to Lucy from the right corner. Long shot, missed. Now the ball's on the floor, crawling on her hands and knees. Melania Davis tried to get to the ball, and that's going to hurt your knees. She kind of gets up a little slow, but boy, she was working hard to get to the basketball. I mean, literally crawling hands and knees, trying to grab it before it went out of bounds. And here comes Great Bend. Right side wing, Sadie Spray, long jumper, missed off the heel. Andrea's got another rebound. Dumps it up the floor to Lucy. Lucy coming down the middle of the lane. Shots underneath. Up and missing off the right side. A little too far into the rim. We stay tied at 33. Sydney Unruh's back. Jump shot in the free throw circle. Too hard. Rebound tip by Andre in the far corner. Dorian Robinson grabs it. Gets the ball. Plays it out far side to Lucy. The ball tipped out of bounds. And to Junction City. 58 seconds left in your third quarter. Great Bend wants a timeout. This thing's kind of shifted momentum-wise to Junction City. Great Bend had the 9-point lead back in the first quarter of tonight's ball game. Coming up between games tonight, an interview with Jackson Snyder conducted with Randall Zimmerman. Randall has been named an assistant coach for the Shine Bowl All-Star game to be played next June 26 in Hutchinson, Kansas. He'll be a coach for the West team. We'll have that interview between our basketball games here tonight at the Schenck Gym. Yeah, we got a busy week next week with basketball at Manhattan Tuesday, girls at Hayden Thursday, and boys at Hayden Friday. Then the long winter break really kind of begins. We won't have another basketball game on the high school front until January 8th. That long break, and there'll be some practice there a little bit, and then they have to break effective December 23rd to January 3rd. That's due to the coronavirus pandemic. Junction City huddled up around Coach Tim Testa. 58.6 seconds remaining in the first half, and it will be Lady J basketball out of bounds on the far side. They're behind the timeline. Lucy Rivera will inbounds for Junction City. Andrea Davis will take the play. Takes the basketball and has the right-hand dribble. Coming up through the center circle. Fronted by Sadie Spray, flips the ball over to Lucy. They dump it underneath to Melania. Heavy traffic, can't shoot. They dump it inside to Dorian. The shot goes through. Dorian Robinson's got her first two tonight. 35-33, Junction City. Now Sydney Unruh flies it left to Emma Loomis. To Unruh between the circles. Right side comes off to Sadie Spray. They go left to Loomis. The Jays in a 2-3 zone anchored by Melania in the middle. 23 seconds left in this third quarter. Unruh can fire the three. She's hit a couple tonight. Top of the circle, back to Loomis. They work at low post. Hannah Loomis, jump shots up. No off the glass. Rebounds Ava de Guzman. Good rebounder. And they tie her up in a jump ball. That means Great Bend basketball with 12.8 seconds remaining in the period. They'll go from the baseline. Working right of the rim. And it was Emma Loomis looking to inbounds. Does in the lane. Pull-up jumper by Hannah missing. Ball bounces off far side. They play it out in the wing. Hannah Loomis shoots again. Rebound. Ava's got it to Lucy. 3 seconds left in the quarter. Lucy will heave it from the timeline. A little short. And the third quarter comes to a close. Junction City does have the lead. 35-33. We'll be back right after this.
Staying safe and protecting yourself is at the top of everybody's minds, and what safer place is there to be than your own home? KVK Incorporated is an approved dealer of the iWave R, a no-maintenance air purifying system for residential homes. The iWave R actively purifies your home by killing airborne mold, bacteria, and viruses. Yes, even the coronavirus. KVK Incorporated is a family-owned company designed to treat you like family of their own. Call today for more information at 785-257-3224 or visit online kvkinc.biz.
Keating Chiropractic knows that results matter. Doctors Eric and Mitch Keating proudly serve Junction City and the surrounding communities, caring for each patient and athlete individually. They know each patient's condition and health needs are different, and treatments should reflect that. In addition to traditional and sports chiropractic care, Keating Chiropractic proudly offers dry needling and acupuncture, as well as ART, or active release techniques, to treat a variety of sports and athletic injuries. Schedule your consultation today. Keating Chiropractic, committed to your health.
107.9 FM, 1420 KJCK.
And we go to the fourth quarter. Junction City getting the basketball at the timeline on the near side, moving east to west, right to left. Andrea Davis inbounds to Lucy Rivera behind the timeline. Junction City 35, Great Bend 33. Tight game tonight in the home opener for the Lady Jays here at Schenck. Tim Testa standing on the sideline, leaning over, hands on his knees, talking with the face mask. Here's a shot up. Good for Andrea from the right wing. Testa says, get back on defense. Davis has just hit her fourth three tonight, 38-33. Junction City, here's Sydney Unruh, top of the key, missing on a three. Rebound, Andrea. Lady J Senior kind of feeling it right now, shooting the basketball. Coming through the center circle, flies it right to Lucy. Holding the ball high above her head, has a dribble, backs it off. Keeps the basketball moving, backs up side. Now plays to Andrea at the center circle. Davis signals the play. Goes back left, plays to Lucy. They go inside to Melania. Shot in the lane, blocked by Ashlyn Harbaugh. Great Bend grabs the basketball. 7 minutes to go. Junction City up 5. Left wing jumper. Sadie Spray missing. Rebound inside on the baseline. Grabbed by Great Bend. Stick back doesn't go, but a reach-in foul on Junction City trying to reach the basketball. So Junction City called for the personal. And to the free throw line, Hannah Loomis shooting 2. Lady Jays commit the foul. Andrea Davis with her 3rd in the ball game. 2 shots coming right here. Free throws up and good. First point for Loomis tonight. Andrea Davis coming out with those 3 fouls. Jada Harris checking in. 6:53 to go in the ball game. 38-34, Junction City. Another free throw attempt is on the way. Good. Big ones for Great Bend. 1 possession ball game. Lady Jays against pressure. Inbounds to Jada Harris. Keeps the dribble. Plays it up across the timeline to Lucy. The ball tipped away. Out of bounds on the far side. Loomis got her hand on the ball but couldn't control it. And Lucy let it sail out of bounds in front of the scorer's table. Junction City trying just to get the ball in play in the forecourt. They've been relying on the 3-point shots a lot, but Melania's made some key buckets in around the rim, too. A couple of them. Junction City basketball. Right side. Lucy Rivera. Heaves it down low post to Melania. Turns, shoots in the lane with the left-hand shot. No. Dorian Robinson came across the lane and saved the ball. They play it up in the circle. Jump shot up, missing for de Guzman. It rimmed in and rimmed out. Close. This time Great Bend has control. They come in forecourt to Sadie Spray. Sydney Unruh, top the key, fronted by Lucy. Pass down low to Harbaugh, knocked away by Melania, out of bounds, but a good hustle play on the defense. So Great Bend will sub in Taryn Warren for Hannah Loomis. It'll be Panther basketball, left of the rim. Allison King will inbound, slaps the ball 3 times, finally gets it into Harbaugh. Jumper right side, overshot the rim. Ball's out of bounds to Junction City. Dorian Robinson thought about grabbing it, just let it go out of bounds. And Junction City gets control. So the Lady Jays will inbounds in the near corner to Jada Harris. Back across to Lucy on the right side. Rivera tries to run up the floor, and we get a charging foul on Lucy. She lowered the shoulder and proceeded straight ahead. There was no place to go, and Lucy has picked up her 3rd foul. She joins Andrea Davis with 3. 38-35. Junction City does have the lead. 2-3 zone. Left side, Allison King, fronted by Robinson. Goes off in the corner, and they kick it up top. Sydney Unruh. Back right side to Sadie Spray. Left side on the far wing. Allison got it. Now back to Sydney. To Sadie Spray. Kaiser gives it in the lane. A shot's up for Taryn Warren, and Junction City's fouling on the play. Taryn Warren to the free throw line, where tonight she is 1 for 1. She has 4 points in the ball game. Free throws up and good. Great Bend battling back. They were down 38-33. It's now 38-36, Junction City. Ashlyn Harbaugh checks out. Anna Miller comes in. Emily Hall comes in, correction. Taryn Warren's next free throw is up and good. Made 2. 1 point, Junction City lead. Here's Andrea Davis in for Jada Harris for Junction City. The inbounds knocked out and deflected out of bounds by Sydney Unruh. She knew that was coming. Ava de Guzman putting the ball in play. She'll work left of the rim this time. Fronted by Sadie Spray. Tough to get it in. They get it to Lucy. Nearly had it spin away. Now she's trapped in the corner. Has to get it out to Ava, who's knocked down. Unruh came up underneath behind inadvertently trying to get the ball. And de Guzman fouled by Unruh, who commits her 3rd. 5 team fouls on Junction City, 4 on Great Bend this half. You shoot the bonus at 7. Inbounds to Andrea Davis. She'll dribble it across the timeline. Weaving up the floor, goes right wing. And got away with a double dribble, she thought. She lost track of how many times she dribbled. And they give the basketball back to Great Bend. Double dribble on Andrea Davis. Junction City kind of sputtering all of a sudden on offense. Having trouble moving the ball. Kaiser, far corner to Hall, around right side to Unruh. Jumpers up, missed. Ball tipped, and it bounces off to Ava de Guzman. To Melania Davis, down the floor, they feed Lucy. Lucy going to wheel it out on the right side on the wing, outside the arc. 5 minutes to go. Ava de Guzman. Pass comes back left side to the lane. Melania throws the ball way too high for anybody to catch. It sails out of bounds. And yet another Junction City turnover. All right, Great Bend basketball. Down 1, 4:55 to go, fourth quarter. Allison Kaiser between the circles. Left side to Unruh, to Spray. Right wing back to Kaiser. She'll heave one for 3 and miss. And a jump ball as they go for the basketball. The arrow points Junction City's way with 4:44 to go. We'll take a 30-second break, and we'll be back to the Shake Gym right after this.
Buying flooring can be a tough decision, especially when you're just not sure how it's going to look in your home. What if you don't like it? Oops.
That's why it pays to see us at Carpet One Floor and Home in Manhattan and ask about the Carpet One Beautiful Guarantee. If you don't love your new carpet, hardwood, tile, vinyl, or laminate floor, we'll replace it for free, including installation.
Get a floor you're guaranteed to love only at Carpet One Floor and Home of Manhattan at 501 Fort Riley Boulevard. Some restrictions apply.
4:35 remaining in the ball game. Lucy Rivera hits a 2 from the right wing. And Great Bend took a timeout. Junction City 40, Great Bend 37. Again, 4 minutes, 35 seconds remaining in our girls game tonight. Boys basketball, Blue Jays and Panthers coming up after this. Typically, you have about a 25-minute break between games. Coach Testa down on one knee, looking up at his players, explaining all the strategy. Panthers come out with Emily Hall in the ball game, Sadie Spray, a couple young players, Allison Kaiser, Taryn Warren, and Sydney Unruh. Unruh's kind of their rock. She plays most of the time. She's the senior, the veteran, and it is Great Bend basketball, down 3, 4.5 minutes to go. Unruh takes it in forecourt to Warren, out high left. They play the pass to Kaiser in the far side, fronted by Dorian Robinson. To Unruh in the corner against Lucy Rivera, comes around her down the baseline, passes in the lane, the ball knocked out of bounds. And Andrea Davis away from Taryn Warren. Andrea trying for the steal. Panthers keep the basketball on the baseline. Allison Kaiser to inbounds. Kicks it up top, ball tipped in the lane, over to Andrea, flips it up the floor to Lucy. She's on a wide open layup chase. Here she goes, it's good for 2. Andrea Davis helped get the tip, the ball down the floor to Lucy. 5-point Lady J lead, that matches their biggest lead. And we get a foul on defense. Dorian Robinson against Allison Kaiser. Dorian has committed her first personal foul. 16 foul on Junction City, so Great Bend will inbounds. From here on, they'll shoot the 1-and-1 bonus. Panther basketball, Allison Kaiser, baseline to Emily. Now back on the left baseline. Here's a jump shot up, missing for Great Bend. Shot was taken by Emily Hall. Now the rebound to Junction City. Andrea Davis down the floor to Lucy, coming down the lane. Bounces across right side to Melania, and they connect for 2. Good assist, good bucket. 8 points from Melania Davis, 44-37. Little breathing room here for the Lady Jays. 3.5 minutes to go. Panthers in the lane. Into Emily Hall as she turns around to shoot. She's being fouled by Junction City. 44-37 Lady Jays. The foul on Ava de Guzman. That's her second personal foul. A couple of free throws coming here. The first one's on the way and missing for Great Bend for Emily Hall. Another opportunity coming. Next free throw's on the way, and good. All goes 1 for 2, 44-38. Junction City against the 3-1-1 looking forecourt. They're trying to trap everywhere, chasing the ball. Lucy Rivera is going to get it across, and she's going to palm the basketball. Raised it up too high, tried to bring it down with her hand. That's called palming. And it gives the basketball back to Great Bend, an unforced mistake. Sydney Unruh comes in forecourt right wing to Sadie Spray. They play it off in the corner. Taryn Warren, Kaiser up top, Unruh left side, around Dorian Robinson, can't shoot. They go to Spray, right side Kaiser, baseline right Warren in the paint, shot up, no, off the glass, rebound Dorian Robinson to Lucy Rivera. Unruh coming in on the right side, Lucy to the rim, missed the shot. Defense causing part of that. Rebound Great Bend, they throw it down the floor. Warren's under the rim, shot missed, and a foul on Junction City with 2:49 to play. Sydney Unruh caused that last miss. She was coming up hard on Lucy from behind into the right. So Junction City didn't get the bucket. Taryn Warren to the free throw line. 44-38, Lady Jays. Free throws up and good. Warren has hit 3 free throws here in the fourth quarter. Jada Harris is in. Dorian Robinson comes off for Junction City. Another free throw coming. Warren steps to the line, dribbles, spins the ball. Laces are set, free throws up and perfect. She's got her routine. 44-40. Junction City, Great Bend has scored the last 3 points. They play it to Lucy between the defense, weaves into forecourt in the lane, kicks it out right side to Jada. No shot, back to Lucy on the wing. Lucy's going to fire a 3, missed it. Boy, clock shows 2.5 minutes, and Great Bend's got the basketball. Down they come to Unruh. To Sadie Spray. Unruh wanted a 3, didn't have the look. Goes left side Kaiser, drives on the rim. Shot short, ball tipped. Saved in bounds by Andrea Davis. Plays it right side to Lucy. They come up fast. Lucy on the wing. Heaves it across to Andrea. 3-point top of the key. At the front of the rim, bounced twice, missing. Ball to Jada in the lane. Jumper's good for 2. They'll take it. Jada Harris getting her first basket since the first quarter. 2 minutes to go. 46-40, Junction City over Great Bend. Panthers down to Sadie Spray. Lady Jays stay in the zone. High post feed. Harris, now they go right side. Jumper up, missing by Sadie Spray. Great Bend saves it in play to Junction City, but now the ball's loose. Back to Great Bend. Kaiser from the left wing, jumps one, misses. Rebound, Jada Harris. She'll cradle the basketball. Looking for help. She falls down, now gets it to Lucy Rivera. Rivera streaking up the right side on the hard dribble. In the paint, pulls up for a jumper, hit the heel, missed. Rebound, Great Bend, Sadie Spray with 90 seconds left. And we get a timeout taken by Great Bend with 1 minute, 28 seconds to go. We'll pause here for 30 seconds. We're back to Shink Gym to wrap this one up right after this.
Twitch's Gallery and Gifts in downtown Junction City is here for you this holiday season. Stop in to find a huge variety of handmade gifts made locally. Twitch's Gallery and Gifts provides engraving services as well as customized gifts. So be sure to stop in ahead of time to ensure your selections will be ready before Christmas Day. Twitch's Gallery and Gifts at 620 North Washington in Junction City is a veteran-owned and staffed business, and they want to encourage you to support local crafters this holiday season. Merry Christmas from Twitch's Gallery and Gifts.
1 minute, 28 seconds remaining. Junction City 46, Great Bend 40 at Shink Gym. Lady Jays looking for a hard-earned victory tonight. Boy, it would do wonders for this program if they could get it. They wanted to get this season off to a better start than recent years. This would be a big step. Lost last night at Lawrence, 42-31, but didn't play too badly. Just didn't hit some shots. Now here comes Junction City out with Lucy Rivera, Andrea Davis. Rivera and Davis do a little dance, if you will, as they head out onto the floor. A couple of seniors. And it will be Great Bend basketball. They diagram a play in the huddle. Here they come in the forecourt. Pass left of the circle to Emily Harris. Back right to Unruh. They've set her up for a 3. She missed. Rebound rolls off to Andrea Davis. They'll look for Unruh every time. Minute 8 seconds to go as Rivera clears the timeline. The ball knocked free from her out of bounds by Spray. Junction City gets the basketball. They'll play it in front of the timeline. Lucy Rivera holding the basketball. Right hip goes behind and back court to Jada Harris. Harris through the center circle. And she throws an underhand pass, knocked free by Great Bend in backcourt. Ball's rolling out of bounds. They say it touched Lucy Rivera last. They didn't protect the ball. And it will be Great Bend basketball on the baseline. 57 seconds remaining. It was just kind of a soft pass. Great Bend knocked it free. Now the Panthers get a chance to cut into the lead. Inbounds left wing. Fall away for Unruh's. Good for two off the left side. They threw it right to her. That's their plan. Right her if they can. 46-42 Junction City, and a foul in backcourt on Allison Kaiser trying to dive in front of a pass intended for Andrea Davis. 15 foul on Great Bend. Right now that's working against them. If they had 7, they could put Junction City at the free throw line. Lady Jays will inbounds on the far side. Jada Harris. Junction City up by 4. Inbounds to Andrea. Dribbles into forecourt. To the lane. All the way at the rim and got it. That's a huge bucket in this ball game. 14 points for Andrea Davis. 30 seconds left. 48-42 Junction City. Unruh right side to Kaiser. Double team. Back to Unruh, top of the key. She's open. Going to shoot the 3. Missed off the heel. The rebound sails down to Lucy. Rivera's got the basketball. 20 seconds. They come down to Melania. Driving left side of the lane. Shots missing. She got hit from behind. Pushed forward. Lands on her knees. And she'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2. 16.1 seconds remaining in the ball game. Melania Davis will get the basketball. Lady Jays up 6. Free throws up and good. Makes it a 3-possession game, and that may be the shot that actually clinched it. 16.1 seconds remaining. Davis sets for her next attempt. Free throws up and rimmed out missing. The rebound's going to be grabbed down low by Great Bend, but just 14 seconds left. 7-point Lady J lead. Panthers in forecourt. Unruh plays across left to Spray. Back to Unruh. 7 seconds. Right wing Kaiser. Jumpers up. Missed on the rim. Rebound Lucy. She'll cradle the basketball. Junction City will dribble it out, and they've got a win at Shink Gym tonight. And are they an excited girls basketball team? Jumping up and down, heading to their huddle. And I got to say, it's the earliest win in a basketball season for Junction City in a few years. Now they're politely leaving the gym. They'll head up to the locker room, and there'll be a big-time celebration. These kids needed that after what they went through with a 40-plus game losing streak the last few years. They broke that last year with 3 victories late in the season. Now they've got a win in December. That will help your confidence. Junction City gets it, 49-42. I'll be back to start the postgame show right after this.
Happy holidays from everybody here at Jim Clark Chevrolet Cadillac. Easy to find, I-70 Junction City, Grand Avenue Junction City, or ClarkCars.com. Find new roads here at Jim Clark's. Hey, you can buy like you do, Willie.
Now, Bob, it's the GM Employee Discount for Everyone event, and it's going on right now. Bob, that means that you pay what we pay and not a penny more. Bob, look at this gorgeous Equinox. It's brand new. It's nicely equipped. Employee price means after the rebates, it only costs $22,000. That's a brand new Equinox, and we've got lots to choose from. Bob, we've got new cars starting for less than under $15,000, and every new Chevrolet, with the exception of the 2021 Tahoes and Suburbans, is available at employee price.
And my trade-in.
Of course, I want your trade. I'll give you more for it. I'll even buy yours if you don't buy ours.
Jim Clark Chevrolet Cadillac, I-70 Junction City.
Keyboard Cat, Hamilton the Pug, and Toast Meets World. These are some of the internet's most beloved pets. With millions of YouTube views, shares, Instagram likes, followers, and fans across the globe. But what do all these amazing pets have in common? Their stories started in a shelter. Start your story. Adopt a dog or cat today. Visit theshelterpetproject.org to find a shelter or adoptable pets near you. Training that pet to play the keyboard? Well, that's entirely up to you. Visit theshelterpetproject.org and hear more about Hamilton the Pug, Toast, and Keyboard Cat's amazing adoption stories. Start a story, adopt a shelter or rescue pet today. Your perfect pet is just a click away at theshelterpetproject.org. A public service announcement brought to you by Maddie's Fund, the Humane Society of the United States, and the Ad Council.
Blue Jays play here. 107.9 FM, 1420 KJCK.
And welcome back as we begin the Keating Chiropractic postgame show. 49-42 Junction City gets a girls basketball victory tonight over the Great Bend Panthers. Let's talk about the scoring. Sydney Unruh had 8. That's below her average. Hannah Loomis got 3. 6 for Allison Kaiser. Taryn Warden scored 7, including 4 big free throws for Great Bend in the fourth quarter. Sadie Spray scored 8. 2 tonight for Hannah Loomis. And Emily Harris scored 5 points for the Lady Panthers. For Junction City in the ball game, they had 5 players score. Jada Harris had 5. Delana Davis had 9. Some big baskets at the rim. 2 points for Dorian Robinson. 14 for Andrea Davis, 19 for Lucy Rivera in tonight's game. I'm going to go ahead and name the Cardinal Insurance Player of the game. Tonight, I'm going with the senior, Andrea Davis. 4 3-point baskets and a deuce, 5 of those points coming in the fourth quarter. And those threes were huge, seemed to come at critical times in the ball game. And that helped Junction City get the win. They all played pretty well, especially in the second half. But I'll go with Andrea Davis tonight as the Cardinal Insurance Player of the game. We continue the Keating Chiropractic postgame show right after this.
Why do you need a trusted choice independent insurance agent? An independent insurance agent represents you first. Hi, this is Brian Field from Cardinal Insurance. Cardinal Insurance is an independent insurance agency who writes insurance through several different insurance companies. We find the right company for you, whether it is insurance on your home, auto, business, boat or RV, or life insurance. Contact our office in Junction City or Manhattan. For more information, go to cardinalinsuranceservices.com. Cardinal Insurance, serving you first.
Junction City Abstract and Title Company is your local title insurance and real estate closing agency. Junction City Abstract and Title has been serving Junction City for over 60 years, handling both closing and settlement all under one roof at 807 North Washington Street in Junction City. Junction City Abstract and Title is proud to sponsor Blue Jay Athletics and the athletes as they have worked hard to stay safe during an unprecedented year. Have a great year both on and off the field. Go Blue Jays from Junction City Abstract and Title.
Keating Chiropractic knows that results matter. Doctors Eric and Mitch Keating proudly serve Junction City and the surrounding communities, caring for each patient and athlete individually. They know each patient's condition and health needs are different, and treatments should reflect that. In addition to traditional and sports chiropractic care, Keating Chiropractic proudly offers dry needling and acupuncture, as well as ART, or active release techniques, to treat a variety of sports and athletic injuries. Schedule your consultation today. Keating Chiropractic, committed to your health.
Check her out. Oh, man. I like that.
When young men turn 18, they think they know a lot about the facts of life. But there are a few more facts they need to know. Fact, you have to register with Selective Service when you turn 18. It's the law. Fact, registration keeps you eligible for government jobs and student loans. Fact, it's easy to register. Just visit sss.gov or any post office. Register with Selective Service when you turn 18. It's the law, and that's a fact.
Welcome back to the Keating Chiropractic postgame show, our final segment on the girls' game, as Junction City wins tonight by a score of 49-42. The Lady Jays improved to 1-1. Great Bend suffering their first defeat. They fall to 2-1 on the season. Well, that'll wrap up our girls' game broadcast. Between games, we'll have an interview with Athletic Director Matt Westerhouse. That's coming up after this.
Twitch's Gallery and Gifts in downtown Junction City is here for you this holiday season. Stop in to find a huge variety of handmade gifts made locally. Twitch's Gallery and Gifts provides engraving services as well as customized gifts. So be sure to stop in ahead of time to ensure your selections will be ready before Christmas Day. Twitch's Gallery and Gifts at 620 North Washington in Junction City is a veteran-owned and staffed business, and they want to encourage you to support local crafters this holiday season. Merry Christmas from Twitch's Gallery and Gifts.
Buying flooring can be a tough decision, especially when you're just not sure how it's going to look in your home. What if you don't like it? Oops.
That's why it pays to see us at Carpet One Floor and Home in Manhattan and ask about the Carpet One Beautiful Guarantee. If you don't love your new carpet, hardwood, tile, vinyl, or laminate floor, we'll replace it for free, including installation.
Get a floor you're guaranteed to love only at Carpet One Floor and Home of Manhattan at 501 Fort Riley Boulevard. Some restrictions apply.
America is kept safe because the Army National Guard responds, protects, and supports our nation when it needs them most. most. The Army National Guard responds to disasters such as wildfires and floods. They protect us with missile defense, cybersecurity, and civilian support teams for chemical, biological, and radiological hazards. Be there for your community and your country. Visit NationalGuard.com to learn more about part-time service. Sponsored by the Kansas Army National Guard. Aired by the Kansas Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Dude, it is going to be so cool when we're both at college.
Yeah, if I finish my loan application. Wait, this says men. Selective service registration. Uh-oh.
Didn't you register when you turned 18?
No, my guidance counselor talked about it, but I blew it off.
You need to register. It's the law. If you don't, you won't qualify for that student loan, and you won't be enjoying college life. Just go to www.sss.gov or register at your post office. And when you get to college, don't forget to register for classes, too.
And welcome back to the Shin Gym. I misspoke introducing the upcoming interview. We've heard from Matt Westerhouse at halftime tonight. Now some comments from head football coach Randall Zimmerman. He talked with Jackson Snyder of our staff this week.
We're joined now by Junction City head coach Randall Zimmerman. And, Coach, we just recently found out that you're going to be involved in the Shrine Bowl game in 2021. It seems like you're quite a staple in the Shrine Bowl here lately. How many times have you been a coach or been involved with the Shrine Bowl?
I can't remember. I think this year will be the 8th year that we have done it. Just a great honor to be able to do it again. And it's a reflection on, the kind of kids we had and kind of assistant coaches we have. For sure, this is not an individual thing at all. It's just kind of a reflection of the program and the kind of people that we have in the program.
And how did you originally get involved with the Shrine Bowl? Was it just something that came along with coaching?
Well, they select the coaches, and my first year, I was at Sacred Heart. Quite a ways back, so I think it was 1988, my first year coaching. And after you coach in it once, then you have to set out for a 5-year period, kind of spread it around to different communities, different coaches, and then after your 5 years is up, then you're eligible again, I guess. So 2016 was our last time in it, and this will be the 5th year since then, and so we have the opportunity to do it again.
And when you're involved in a game like that, what's one of the biggest benefits for you personally as a coach to be involved in something like that?
Well, it's just such a great cause. It's, the raising money for the Shrine Hospitals, and that's what it's about for me. And, the coaching part of it, and there's a game and those kind of things. But the biggest thing is just helping raise money for those kids. And the biggest takeaway, and it's different every year, but the biggest takeaway for me is, when we get to visit the Shrine Hospital patients, and those kids put a pretty good perspective on life, and what's important, and the positives that we have, and the things that we take for granted every day. So I think that's the biggest thing for me, and hopefully I'll be able to continue to do this down the road.
And certainly not just you. You mentioned earlier just the team aspect of this. How many players have you been involved with your program that have also gotten the honor of playing in the Shrine Bowl game?
No, I can't remember. I really couldn't put a number on it right now. I could figure it out getting online, going back and looking at our records. But last year we had somebody in the Shrine game from 2007. Actually, it was a 2008 Shrine game until last year. We had a streak where we had a kid playing in it, 1 or 2 kids playing in it every year up to last year. Last year we didn't have anybody selected in it. Felt like we should have, but we didn't. And then now we're starting back up again this year. So it's a great honor for those kids as well. It'll be a tremendous eye opener if somebody gets in there this year. And then, but it's also a reflection of his teammates or her teammates and those kind of things too.
And certainly it's got to be a point of pride for you to have such a program that's so heavily involved in a game like this and what it all means, not just for, your team, but for the whole state. But I was just curious if you maybe had one particular memory from being involved in the Shrine Bowl in the past that maybe sticks out above others.
I don't know. I think the Shrine games that I was involved with when he actually physically visited the hospital in St. Louis. In the last few years, it's gotten to be so expensive that they have not been able to do that. So they bring the patients to the site of, camp, which is very powerful in itself. But the experience of going to that hospital and seeing those kids in that situation, just seeing how the inner workings of the hospital, that was a huge eye-opener and probably the thing that I took away from the game the most. But as far as the game itself, obviously our son was playing in it and was able to be an assistant that year. That was a big memory. And just, there's been some just tremendous players that we were able to be around. The Mark Semino, we were able to coach him the year he was in it. And he went on the NFL, played a number of years. Doug Terry's, Barry Sanders played in this game. There's just been some huge names. Jordy Nelson, who's back in the area, but he played in the game. There's just been some big names. But, the biggest takeaway for me is, the experience that I was able to have a few times and physically visited the hospital, I guess.
Well, certainly. That sounds like a very powerful experience, and just with how uncertain this whole year was with the season, and sometimes not sure if you're going to even have a game sometimes, but to get as far as you did and to accomplish what you did as a team, to be able to now look back on that and then see that you're being honored by being involved in an event like this, again, does that certainly maybe hold a little bit stronger to you this year than maybe it has in the past?
No, it definitely does. We had to... You're holding your breath every day this year, whether, you were going to play a game and who you were going to have and, those kind of things. And fortunately for us, we were able to get an entire season in, just lost one game. But, it was a lot of fun. And then this is going to be just a huge thing for, not just for myself, but the whole program this summer.
And again, we're talking with Junction City head coach Randall Zimmerman. Coach, thank you so much for taking the time to speak with us just kind of out of the blue this afternoon. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks so much for having us.
Happy holidays from everybody here at Jim Clark Chevrolet Cadillac. Easy to find, I-70 Junction City, Grand Avenue Junction City, or ClarkCars.com. Find new roads here at Jim Clark's. Hey, you can buy like you do, Willie.
Oh, Bob, it's the GM Employee Discount for Everyone event, and it's going on right now. Bob, that means that you pay what we pay and not a penny more. Bob, look at this gorgeous Equinox. It's brand new. It's nicely equipped. Employee price means after the rebates, it only costs $22,000. That's a brand new Equinox, and we've got lots to choose from. Bob, we've got new cars starting for less than under $15,000, and every new Chevrolet, with the exception of the 2021 Tahoes and Suburbans, is available at employee price.
And my trade-in.
Of course, I want your trade. I'll give you more for it. I'll even buy yours if you don't buy ours.
Jim Clark Chevrolet Cadillac, I-70 Junction City.
Staying safe and protecting yourself is at the top of everybody's minds, and what safer place is there to be than your own home? KVK Incorporated is an approved dealer of the iWave R, a no-maintenance air purifying system for residential homes. The iWave R actively purifies your home by killing airborne mold, bacteria, and viruses. Yes, even the coronavirus. KVK Incorporated is a family-owned company designed to treat you like family of their own. Call today for more information at 785-257-3224 or visit online kvkinc.com.
Clark, feet staggered, left hash, takes the snap at his left knee. She's trying to get pressure. Pass is going to be intercepted this time. And the Honey Badger gets his second of the game. And the Kansas City Chiefs get the huge, big turnover to close the game again.
This Sunday, the Chiefs return to the site of last year's Super Bowl to take on the Miami Dolphins on your home for Kansas City Chiefs football.
107.9 FM, 1420 KJCK. Junction City High School Blue Jay basketball is on the air. Our pregame show sponsored by the Central National Bank. And with the broadcast, here's Dewey Terrell.
And welcome back to the Schick Gym. It's time for Blue Jay boys basketball against the Great Bend Panthers. We'll take a 30-second timeout on the Central National Bank pregame show and be back right after this.
A penny saved is a penny earned.
Sound financial health requires saving money. Shouldn't you have a savings account as unique as you are? It's Central Time. There's a Central National Bank savings account that's just right for you. Come in, call, or click online to see all the savings choices. Because at Central National Bank, it's more than a savings account. It's money for life, the way you live today.
Central National Bank, money for life.
Member FDIC in your hometown since 1884.
We're back ahead of Junction City Great Bend basketball. The Blue Jays come in 1-0. Great Bend 1-1 on the young season. We'll take a break, return in just a moment right after this.
Need to visit the bank on a Sunday? Come by Central National Bank's Ash Street location in Junction City and use our drive-up ITM, interactive teller machine. Use it as a regular ATM or push a button and talk to a real live teller right on the screen. Central's teller staff is made up of local bankers specially trained to help you conduct everyday transactions on the ITM.
Central National Bank, money for life.
Member FDIC in your hometown since 1884.
Well, the Great Bend Panthers playing for the third time this week come in. They met Scott City and Holcomb. Last night they defeated Holcomb. So they'll try to knock off the 6A opponent, the Junction City Blue Jays, here this evening. Junction City 1-0 after a 2-overtime 70-67 victory over Seaman last Friday. One more minute of commercials. We'll be back to get the ball game going right after this.
Offices function better with office supplies. The pen you're writing with? Office Supply. The desk calendar your elbow's on? Office Supply. The file folders on your desk and the sticky notes on them? Office Supplies. You get the idea. Now, where do you get supplies? Key Office Products in Salina and Junction City bring office supplies to you. Purchase online, then have Key Office deliver. Small and bulk orders, office furniture, and copiers. Shop local. Shop Key Office at keyofficeproducts.com.
Buying flooring can be a tough decision, especially when you're just not sure how it's going to look in your home. What if you don't like it?
Oops. That's why it pays to see us at Carpet One Floor and Home in Manhattan and ask about the Carpet One Beautiful Guarantee. If you don't love your new carpet, hardwood, tile, vinyl, or laminate floor, we'll replace it for free, including installation.
Get a floor you're guaranteed to love only at Carpet One Floor and Home of Manhattan at 501 Fort Riley Boulevard. Some restrictions apply.
Blue Jay basketball, 107.9 FM and 1420 KJCK.
We're back at the Schenck Gymnasium. They'll have the basketball teams lined up here across the court for tonight's national anthem ahead of our ball game between the Panthers and the Blue Jays. Of course, they'll be playing the anthem off public address. The national anthem ahead of tonight's ball game as we begin the final home season for the Junction City Blue Jay boys basketball team. Getting set to do the starting lineups, and then we'll have a special announcement here tonight. They're getting set to introduce the two teams. What they do is each team stands at the free throw line, and they take a step forward when those introductions occur. Great Bend being introduced first. The Panthers decked out in the black uniforms with the red trim. Junction City in the home whites with the blue trim here tonight. Cheerleaders from Junction City and the J-Steppers for Junction City both out in force tonight. There are fans here like that for Junction City. They're getting set to put everybody out on the floor. Austin Smith being introduced. Terrence Tedder. Blue Jays going with Chris Dixon tonight. Junction City with Javon George and Howard Johnson. I want to take a moment here after the close of the starting lineups to tell you tonight the Junction City Blue Jay boys basketball coaches are wearing Team Betty shirts in support of Betty Coleman, long-time Blue Jay fan and retired USD 475 employee who is battling cancer. And they wanted to make sure to tell you, we love you from Team Betty for Betty Coleman here tonight in the Shink Gym. And good luck to her and wish her the absolute best going forward. Junction City coming out onto the floor. Javon George, the senior, leading the way. Great Bend will get the basketball first, inbounds from the near side. And they'll go east to west. Junction City will be on defense. And here we go. Great Bend of the Western Athletic Conference against Junction City from the Centennial League. They meet once a year on an annual basis, have for many years. And Great Bend travels early in the ball game. Cal Dunikak turned it over after taking the inbounds feed. So the Panthers back up the defense. Junction City comes across the timeline on offense. Cole Streck in that lineup at a guard spot for Great Bend. Underneath in the lane, and there's an easy bucket for Chris Dixon. They got him the basketball. So Great Bend comes up on the slow move, right side. They play it right of the lane. They kick it back in the corner. Long jumpers up by Dunikak missing. Ball underneath, loose on the floor. Junction City tried to get it. Javon did. They heave it up to Chris Dixon, driving in hard on the bucket, and he got the basket up and good that time for Junction City. 4-0. The Blue Jays take the lead. He took it in against Cole Streck to score it. Dixon, Junction City's first 4 points tonight. 4-0 Blue Jays. Holding the ball at point guard for the Great Bend Panthers. They turn it over again. Their second. Junction City steals it, and there goes Terrence Tedder for a bucket. Good start for Junction City. Timeout, Great Bend. We'll take a 30-second break. We'll be back right after this.
Offices function better with office supplies. The pen you're writing with? Office Supply. The desk calendar your elbows on? Office Supply. The file folders on your desk and the sticky notes on them? Office Supplies. You get the idea. Now, where do you get supplies? Key Office products in Salina and Junction City bring office supplies to you. Purchase online, then have Key Office deliver. Small and bulk orders, office furniture and copiers. Shop local, shop Key Office at keyofficeproducts.com.
6 minutes, 52 seconds remaining in the first quarter, and Junction City's gotten off to a great start tonight, leading 6-0. Basketball, Panthers, backcourt baseline. Trying to inbounds, and they finally do on the far side of the court. Junction City showing a 2-2-1, and it's causing some problems. Dunikak comes into forecourt. Now they play it back right side. Shot up from long range, missing for Strack, and the rebound off to Junction City's Howard Johnson. Down it comes to Tedder. Fall-away jumper in the lane, hit the front of the iron, and the rebound comes back to the Great Bend Panthers. Sam Hall got the rebound. So the Panthers looking for their first points tonight. 6:15 to go in the first quarter. Streck across right side. Long jumpers up. Missing an air ball for the Panthers. Junction City gets the carom off the save inbounds. Back it comes to Howard. Johnson driving the lane. Underneath on the rim. Hit the bottom of the rim though. Great Bend grabbed the basketball. Back they come. Sage Kolsch driving the lane. Little floater inside close, and it banks in. 6-2 Blue Jays. Junction City's turning offense, crossing the timeline with Austin Smith playing the point. Well, he kind of came out of nowhere last year and really played well. really worked hard to make himself a fine basketball player. They're glad they got him this year, that's for sure. He's in between the circles on the dribble. Backs it up toward the timeline. Looks left side. And there's Howard. Johnson round the horn. Goes to Terrence Tedder on the near side. Outside the three-point stripe to Dixon. Now to Smith, left side. 2-3 zone being shown by Great Bend. Javon bounces left to Howard. No shot. Over to Tedder. To Austin. Left side. Javon George. Oh, it dribbles, falls down, keeps his balance zone, keeps the ball in to chase it a little bit. 6-2, Junction City. Right wing feed comes to Howard Johnson, the junior. Bounce pass goes up top to Javon. Jump stop in the lane. They kick it out to Dixon. Jumper's up and good for three. Chris Dixon's got 7 points to start the ball game. Shooting the basketball very well. Kolsch across the timeline. Goes top of the key. Now backs it up mid-stripe. In front of us Smith. They play to Strack on the near side. Basketball goes right side. Pull-up jumper in the lane. Up and missing for the Great Bend Panthers. Stick back try doesn't go. The Blue Jays get the rebound. The shot was taken by Stephen Spray. On the other end, Howard Johnson shooting, scoring, and he's fouled from the right side of the rim. Well, the basket's going to count, making it 11-2, Junction City. And Howard Johnson will go to the free throw line on the foul by Cal Dunikak. That's his first in the ball game. Howard at the charity stripe sets. Free throws up and good. First point for Howard tonight. He had 22 at Seaman the other night. Played very well. Pass in the back court to Spray. Front by Austin Smith behind the timeline. Gets it across right wing, throws it down the floor. Spray chases it and saves it in the far corner. Comes up quick on the dribble outside. They heave it back left. Here's a pull-up jumper up and rimming in that time for Brayton Council. First tray of the ball game for Great Bend. Here's Chris Dixon driving under the rim. Basket good. Boy, he took one big step. Huge step. The 6'5 senior took it to the rim hard. He's got 9 points already in the ball game. David Rowell has checked in on the front line for Junction City. On the right wing, Great Bend moving the basketball. They come out front to Council on the far side. Council looking for help. Finds Sage Kolsch. Kolsch fronted by Austin Smith. Goes left of the circle, backs it outside the arc, pulls up for the long jumper, can't get it. Rebound grabbed by Rowell. He goes up and grabs the basketball. 14-5, Junction City. Down we come. Dixon from the left wing. Hit the iron that time. Didn't get that three. And an elbow thrown by Great Bend. And immediately a foul. Sam Hall got the rebound back into David Rowell. As he looked up the floor, his right elbow came back. And he gets called for the personal foul. We'll need to take a break in our first quarter. We'll do that here and be back right after this.
Now that there are new digital ways to pay, what can you do with that old overstuffed wallet?
I could use it as a doorstop, a paperweight, a dumbbell, an umbrella, a small chair.
If you've been walking around with an overstuffed wallet in your pocket or purse, it's Central Time. Get Central National Bank's new digital wallet. A wallet in your smartphone, tablet, or smartwatch. A safer, more convenient way to pay.
Central National Bank, money for life.
Member FDIC in your hometown since 1884.
Junction City turns it over on the inbounds. The pass went out on the far side. Now Great Bend's doing the same. They got it up the floor, but couldn't maintain possession. Sam Hall goes sailing out of bounds into a table with all the hand sanitizer on the far side. It's now the job of Brandon Martino to house clean. 3 minutes to go, first quarter. 14-5, Blue Jays, quick moving period. Right side, Javon. Outside the three-point stripe, bounce across to Howard. Over to George, the senior, all Centennial League D-back this year for the Blue Jays. They give it off to Terrence, right side on the wing. Tedder throws it across to Austin. They go left side, George. Now, he's not a three-point shooter. He slices to the basket. They kick it out far corner to Austin. He'll shoot one up and get it. Austin Smith, a tray. Blue Jays have 2 of those in the first quarter. 17-5. Back we come, opposite direction. Great Bend goes left wing. Here's a pull-up for Dunikak, and he's not going to get it. Ball grabbed out of the sky by Terrence Tedder. 2-on-2, Blue Jay break. Tedder left side to the rim, laying good. He just ran right by the Great Bend defense. They couldn't match up with him. 19-5, Junction City. 2-2-1, full court trap in the backcourt. Kolsch will try to get it across. Now the Spray. He trips and falls. Was he accidentally tripped? He may have been. I think they'll call a foul here on Junction City. Sage Kolsch had the basketball and got accidentally tripped. And it will be Great Bend basketball out of bounds on the far side. They're subbing in Paco Hernandez. He'll be a guard. Junction City sets their defense. In forecourt, Great Bend. They drive in the lane. Ball tipped by Terrence Tedder. You get a whole pile of players on the floor. And I think they're going to call a foul on Great Bend here. They do. Personal foul on Sage Kolsch. That's his first in the ball game. And Junction City gets the basketball. I'm going to correct that. The foul is on Cal Dunikak. That's his second, not on Kolsch. Little pile of players underneath in the free throw lane, and Junction City took the basketball. Blue Jays lead big, 19-5. Left wing, Terrence Tedder. Plays it back to Austin. Going to fly the three. Hit the front of the rim that time. A little soft. And the rebound chased and saved by Paco Hernandez. To Kolsch. Into forecourt through the center circle against Austin Smith. They wheel the pass off on the right side in the corner. Hernandez has it. Left-hand dribble. Gets in the paint. They go back left to Kolsch. Fronted by Smith. Comes between the defense. Jumpers up. Rimmed off. Rebound tipped. Saved by Great Bend up top. They get the basketball to Brayton Council. Left wing now. Back it comes to Sage Kolsch. He'll slow the pace of the timeline. Has Terrence Tedder on him defensively. 19-5. Blue Jays lead. They're on defense here at Schenck tonight. Junction City 1-0 coming in. Great Bend 1-1. Lob feed to the baseline. Tipped away by David Roel. Comes across to Terrence. Tedder through the center stripe. Now goes out, angles toward the left wing. Tedder to Austin Smith, right side. Cross to Chris Dixon. Off in the far corner. Terrence will heave it up top. Between the circles to Austin. Back to Terrence. Pulls up. Can't shoot. Gets it up to Dixon. Fall away three. Good for Chris. Boy, he had time to look, set, and shoot. 2 trays in the first quarter for him. 12 points already in the ball game. 22-5, Junction City. Playing very well here to start. There's a pass up the floor. Unicak crossing the timeline. Throws a wild bullet pass, but saved by Great Bend. They're fortunate. To Hernandez, right wing. Underneath. Shot in the lane is up, and it is good for the Panthers. Stephen Spray. Junction City will slow the pace. 16 seconds left in the period. They'll work for one. Right side, or left side, I should say. Terrence Tedder gets the basketball. Holds the ball with 7 seconds. Directing traffic. Now has what he wants. He passed to Dixon. Jumper left wing. Rimmed off. Didn't go that time. Great Bend got the rebound. Couldn't get a shot away before the buzzer. And Junction City leads after one quarter. 22-7. I'll be back right after this.
Buying flooring can be a tough decision, especially when you're just not sure how it's going to look in your home. What if you don't like it? Oops.
That's why it pays to see us at Carpet One Floor and Home in Manhattan and ask about the Carpet One Beautiful Guarantee. If you don't love your new carpet, hardwood, tile, vinyl, or laminate floor, we'll replace it for free, including installation.
Get a floor you're guaranteed to love only at Carpet One Floor and Home of Manhattan at 501 Fort Riley Boulevard. Some restrictions apply.
Twitch's Gallery and Gifts in downtown Junction City is here for you this holiday season. Stop in to find a huge variety of handmade gifts made locally. Twitch's Gallery and Gifts provides engraving services as well as customized gifts. So be sure to stop in ahead of time to ensure your selections will be ready before Christmas Day. Twitch's Gallery and Gifts at 620 North Washington in Junction City is a veteran-owned and staffed business, and they want to encourage you to support local crafters this holiday season. Merry Christmas from Twitch's Gallery and Gifts.
107.9 FM, 1420 KJCK.
We put 8 minutes up on the scoreboard. The Blue Jays lead the Panthers 22-7 tonight here at JCHS. Junction City gets the ball. Howard Johnson, Austin Smith, Chris Dixon's on the floor for the Blue Jays. Javon George is out there for Junction City. Also in the lineup for the Blue Jays, Ismail Fadiga. Saw him a little bit over at Seaman the other night. He's 6'5" junior. Chris Dixon's out there, 6'5" also. Junction City right side has Javon outside the arc. They go up top. Dixon, spin pass goes left to Austin Smith. Bounce pass inside and from Smith, and it got picked off. It was pushed over to Sage Kolsch. Takeaway. Junction City turning the basketball over. Their third in the ball game. Paco Hernandez has a pass up top. A steal Chris Dixon goes for a dunk on the other end. He's jumped in front of Cole Strecker. So you can see Strecker just going down the floor saying, I can't catch this guy. And Dixon gets the stuff. He's having a great game so far. He really is. 14 points, some good defensive play. Passing the ball well. Parker Hernandez to Kolsch, driving the center of the lane. A little lean in is good for him. And Sage Kolsch has 4 points. Blue Jays back in a hurry. Left side, Javon heaves it out in the far corner. Basketball to Chris. Against Kolsch. They play it behind. Now right wing to Austin in the near side corner. Here the baseline to George. Javon gets it to Austin back in the center circle. To Howard Johnson. 3 jumpers on the way. Too hard. Rebound underneath. Javon can't shoot. Has to kick it out, and the ball deflected and knocked out of bounds by Great Bend. It looks to me like Junction City can run faster and jump higher. So that'll be a big deal tonight. Blue Jays will inbounds on the near side. Ismail checks out for the Blue Jays. David Rowell comes back in. Junction City working in the forecourt. Right side, Dixon goes across to Javon. Bounce pass to Austin Smith. Smith up top, finds George, top of the key. Bounce feed comes near side to Howard. Johnson cross to Austin, back to Chris Dixon. Left-hand dribble. They go to Javon in the far corner. Here's Howard. 3 bomb on the way. Overshot it. And the rebound grabbed by Cole Strecker belongs to Great Bend. Joseph Motor is now in the ball game at a wing spot for the Panthers. And there's a steal for Chris Dixon. Here he goes. 2 strokes, and he got the dunk. Almost blew it. He got up high, put the ball with the front of the rim. It bounced 3 times, and finally circled through the net. He took 2 huge long strides going to the basket. 26-9, Junction City. Dixon's all over the floor. He's inspired tonight. Great Bend basketball. They work it in the far corner to Stephen Spray. Pass in the lane. Sam Hall's got it. Comes underneath on the block right. Shot up on the glass. No, but he got David Rowell up in the air, and he fouled. Personal foul on Junction City. First on Rowell. Second team foul on the Blue Jays. We're going to call it a 2-shot foul. Sam Hall at the free throw line. First one's up, and he got it. Terrence Tedder's in. Chris Dixon gets a break. He's the one that's had the hot hand here in this first quarter. All waiting on the basketball. Dribbles 3 times. Sets the laces. Free throws up and perfect. He's a senior. Good free thrower. 26-11, Blue Jays. Down they come to Austin Smith. Out to Terrence Tedder. They wheel the pass right side to Howard Johnson. Johnson between the circles to Austin Smith far side. Gets the basketball off to Terrence. Pass up to the center circle to Austin. They wheel it right to Austin Smith. Over left wing, here's Howard to kick it deep corner. Jump shots on the way, and Austin Smith has drained another 3, his second in tonight's ball game. Blue Jays got the defense rocking back and forth and moved that ball quickly around the perimeter. They've got shooters this year. Through the center circle, Sage Kolsch gives the basketball to Brayton Council. He's a guard who plays up top. Back to Kolsch, left wing. They work it low to Hall, left side of the block. Shot in close, and he bangs it home. Sam Hall's got his first field goal, 29-13, Junction City. Here's Austin, left wing feed to new player in the ball game for Junction City. In the lane, they dish it back in the far corner. Jump shots up and missing. Thought it was going to go. A shot that time for the Blue Jays. Bounces off to them, and they do keep possession. Seth Clark is in the ball game. Timeout being taken here by Nick Perez. 4:10 to go in the second quarter. Blue Jays have a big lead tonight, 29-13. We'll be back right after this.
Woohoo! All right.
What is it?
I got into state.
Yes. What's the other letter?
Oh, no.
If you're a young man and fail to register with Selective Service within 30 days of your 18th birthday, you will not be eligible for financial aid.
No.
To register, visit sss.gov on your computer or smartphone. It's quick, it's easy, and it's the law.
Junction City 29, Great Bend 13, 4:10 to go in a very fast-moving first half. Here tonight at Sink Gym, Chris Dixon is re-entered for the Blue Jays. Junction City will inbounds on the near side. Austin Smith, Terrence Tedder on the floor. Seth Clark is out there, and Howard Johnson. Johnson right wing on the Blue Jay. Keeps the dribble to Dixon. Off it goes to Austin Smith, to Clark on the right side. Moving the ball quick. Austin Smith in the lane. Gives it back behind to Dixon. He's going to do a jump stop, fall-away floater, and it is good. Dixon is dominating in this basketball game. 31-13 Junction City. He's got 18 of those 31 points. Kolsch in the left circle, shot up, missed off the front of the rim. Ball tipped by Great Bend. Paco Hernandez at the rim, missed. He got fouled over the top. And Junction City commits the personal foul. Hernandez to the free throw line. The foul on Seth Clark for the Blue Jays. It's his first tonight. Free throws up and missing. Hit the backside of the iron. He'll shoot again. Javon George coming back in for Seth Clark of Junction City. Paco gets the basketball for his second attempt. Free throws up, and he got the second one. 1 for 2 at the free throw line. 31-14 Blue Jays by 2 touchdowns and a field goal. Right side, Howard Johnson. Plays to Dixon. They go left to Javon. Now far corner with the basketball, Terrence Tedder. He can play wing or the point. To Dixon. They go across the top, George. To the free throw line. Can't shoot. Triple team. Floats a bounce pass down low. David Ruel got the roll on the shot and makes the bucket. His first deuce tonight. 33-14 Blue Jays. Across the timeline, Cole Strecker. Great Bend losing the basketball. Another turnover. Junction City steals it. George has it. Driving hard underneath. Finds Howard. Easy layup. Good assist by Javon George. Howard Johnson scoring. First field goal for him tonight. 2:47 to go. First half. 35-14 Blue Jays. Sam Kolsch across this timeline. Front of a Dixon. Now that's not a good matchup for him. Goes right wing to Paco Hernandez. Fast pass to Hall, and we get a push foul. And there'll be a defensive foul on Junction City. 2 minutes, 33 seconds left in your first half. Let's take a break. We'll be back right after this.
If you're anything like me, you don't like mowing your own lawn. Well, I found out that Town & Country Mowing and Landscaping loves client satisfaction. See, they're big enough to provide service to large campuses, yet small enough to ensure personal attention. They specialize in mowing, trimming, edging, tree trimming, trimming shrubs, and weed control. Finally, a company that's more particular about your lawn than you are. Experience the difference working with Town & Country Mowing and Landscaping. Give them a call, 785-579-6275. For all your outdoor needs, from seeds to weeds, they do it all.
Great Bend hit a three-point basket. 35-17 Junction City. Sage Kolsch got it. Blue Jays are in the forecourt moving the basketball. Deontay Baker is entered at guard for Junction City. Javon George finds Chris Dixon. Drives in the paint. Pull-up jumper a little hard. Stick back's good for David Ruel off the right side. He just kind of pushed it back up toward the rim and made the bucket. 37-17 Blue Jays. Paco Hernandez trying to find some help in heavy traffic. Gets the ball up behind him to Kolsch. Great Bend trying to get their offense going. They got a little bit here. And in the near side corner to Dunikak up top. They throw the basketball to Stephen Spray. Dunikak right side. Bounce feed comes inside. Hall turns toward the left shoulder. Ran over a Blue Jay. And they call a charge. He looked like a fullback going behind the right tackle block. Players say that's okay. They kind of shake hands going up the floor. Hall is called for his first. They kind of look at each other. You don't really shake hands much in this environment. But the Blue Jays end up with the basketball, leading by 20. Junction City at the timeline has Austin Smith. He's just kind of dribbling. They'll play it right wing to Javon. Over the top. Deontay's got it. Bounce feed in the corner baseline to Chris. Now back to Chris again. What do we got? A whistle before the play. I think they got a 3-second call on the Blue Jays, probably on David Ruel. Kind of looked the way they were pointing. Burwell comes out. Terrence Tedder and Howard Johnson come back in the ball game. Chris was setting up to shoot a three from the deep corner on the left side. He's hit some of those, so Junction City instead has to turn the ball over. Now they pressure full court. Deontay Baker, Austin Smith, Terrence Tedder up front. Great Bend does beat the press. They come across with Kolsch on the right side. 52 seconds left, first half. Ball tipped, a steal. Affected by Howard, over to Chris. Down it comes to Howard, left wing. He'll back it out on the far side. Bounce pass comes up top to Austin. They go right side to Terrence. He'll fly the three. It's going to be off. Rebound underneath. Austin Smith kicks it back out to Chris Dixon. Fall away jumper. Good from the right side. And that's a 2 for Chris Dixon. He was inside the line. 30 seconds left in the half. 39-17. Blue Jays have a huge lead on the Great Bend. There's a pass deflected by Austin Smith. Throws it back down the floor to Terrence. In the lane to Howard. Layup's good. Terrence made that steal. Howard Johnson gets the bucket. Great Bend will welcome halftime. Inbounds feed the spray. Behind the timeline. 7 seconds. They're trying to get it across in forecourt. And going to get a foul on Junction City. Austin Smith reaching in. They were close to holding him in the 10-second count. Kolsch kind of bounces the ball high toward the official, who looks back at him. It's frustration time for Great Bend. On Austin Smith, his first foul tonight. Panthers get it, 4 seconds. Spray will inbounds in backcourt to Kolsch. To the timeline center circle against Austin. Fires one up, doesn't get it. Smith flopped backwards trying to draw a foul. Get an offensive foul. Did not. And the half comes to a close, and Junction City is in complete control of tonight's ball game. 41-17 here over the Great Bend Panthers. Junction City has led all the way in this contest. Coming up, the Junction City Abstract and Title Halftime Show right after this.
Junction City Abstract and Title Company is your local title insurance and real estate closing agency. Junction City Abstract and Title has been serving Junction City for over 60 years, handling both closing and settlement all under one roof at 807 North Washington Street in Junction City. Junction City Abstract and Title is proud to sponsor Blue Jay Athletics and the athletes as they have worked hard to stay safe during an unprecedented year. Have a great year both on and off the field. Go Blue Jays from Junction City Abstract and Title.
Young men just don't seem to listen to the radio anymore. They're too busy with their earpods and TV games.
It's iPods and video games?
Whatever. Point is, young men are probably not listening to me right now, but they will listen to you. So I need you to remind them to register with Selective Service when they turn 18. It's an easy way to keep the door open to important benefits like college loans and government jobs, and it's the law. So please feel free to remind them to go to sss.gov or any post office to register.
I heard that.
And welcome back to halftime here at the Schenck Gym. The Junction City Blue Jays rolling by Great Bend right now, 41-17. Joined now by Junction City High School girls basketball coach Tim Testa. His team has a 1,000 winning percentage at home this year after the win tonight, 49-42 over Great Bend. And first of all, congratulations.
Yeah, we appreciate it. We're 1,000 when we don't have to wear masks as well. I don't think they're correlated, but just kind of the weird things you have to do in COVID times this year. So we're very happy of the girls and proud of them.
You were down big in the first quarter. What turned it around for you?
I don't want to blame it on legs, but I think we were a little bit sluggish. We're a little bit tired. I didn't get the girls out of class early. I made them finish all the way through 3:35, and then we had to be ready to go without a bunch of warm-up and without a bunch of shots. But they bounced back. They listened to the coaches very, very well tonight, and super, super proud of them.
They got to feel good about getting a win. We haven't had one early in the season for a while.
Yeah, it's good to get one early. We thought last year we were going to get Highland Park right before the break, lost on a buzzer beater, but to get one early kind of makes them realize that they're better. It shows them the things that the coaches are talking about because they're kids and they want to see tangible results on a scoreboard. So I hope it takes us into Manhattan with a little bit of confidence and a little bit of fire.
I think Great Bend's a decent team. They came in 2-0.
Yeah, they're really good. I thought we did. After we stopped letting number 15 shoot wide open jump shots, I thought we guarded pretty well after that.
Was there some discussion about that?
There was a little bit. Her last name's Unruh, and I'm sure you said it 1,000 times.
Yeah.
She is a great player, especially for her size and her natural physical ability, she's a great player. So we had to guard her.
We've seen her in varsity games for 4 years at Great Bend.
Yeah, she's crazy. She's in the and Coach Perez claims that it's his cousin. So I wish he could have brought his cousin to Junction City High School. She's a hell of a player.
She is a good one. All right, let's talk about what you did well in the second half to separate near the fourth quarter.
We started making shots first off, and that helped a lot. Where Andrea Davis finally hits 4 threes. Lucy Rivera starts going. Those two, and plus Milana, obviously. Milana just takes a little bit longer, but to get those two going with, I think it was 14 for Andrea and 19 for Lucy, they're going to carry us. And if they go well, we'll go well. If not, we're going to struggle to score. But those two kind of opened it up for us.
I thought Andrea Davis was pretty good tonight.
She's our best player. She just doesn't play like it very often. She really is. And she is uber athletic. My favorite play that she made was down here on a rebound. She dang near touched the rim to get the ball. She could do that every time, and I'm screaming at her to box out, and she just wants to jump with everybody. But she is a great player. I've been contacted by 4 or 5 junior college coaches that want Andrea pretty dang bad, and I hope tonight gave them some film to give her some money for it.
Close to a dunk?
Yeah, she could dunk a tennis ball. I've seen her do it. She's a phenomenal athlete. If we could convince her to go to the weight room once in a while, she'd dunk a men's ball. She's really good.
More fun to play.
Yeah, it is.
All right, you got a nice victory tonight. You're 1-1. Now, do you take Saturday off, or do you come in and work out? How do you get ready for Manhattan on Tuesday?
We do take Saturdays off. We have optional on Sunday where they can come in the evening. We let them do their religious obligations. We let them have lunch with their families. We try and get them out of Sunday in time to go to dinner with their family. Our thoughts are, leave them alone on Saturday. We're not going to get anything out of them in practice anyways. Let them be with their family. Although right now I told them to stay away from everybody. We don't want somebody quarantined going into Manhattan. But Sunday night and Monday we'll prep for Manhattan and see how things go over there.
Talk about Manhattan. Usually they're pretty good.
They're good. They're young this year. They only have 2 seniors on the entire roster, but both of them are good players. Clausen, I believe Clausen's number 12. I always get 12 and 14 mixed up. She's a great player. Their big looks really good right now, number 40. She's not quite as big as the young lady from last year, but she's so sound. I think I've watched 2 games on her. I think she's missed 1 layup so far, so she's really, really good.
They've lost some good ones, including Christiana Carr up to K-State.
Yeah, I never had to coach against her. That was Coach Karen and Coach Petty and the staff. So I obviously want to be around the girls as much as I could, but as long as I'm not playing against Chrissy Carr, it's okay.
What's kind of the approach you'll take to the ballgame?
Same thing we've been doing. We're a 2-3 team right now. We've only played 6 girls in the first 2 games. We're just not deep. I think the biggest thing in Junction City, Manhattan is our kids, for some reason, we're scared of them. And over the next couple of days, we're going to show our girls some stuff on film that shows we're a dang good basketball team. And we're just going to make them believe in ourselves so that they can be successful against the quote, rival.
The way you eliminate the fear is to beat them.
Exactly. And we finished our breakdown tonight in the locker room with a big beat Manhattan, scream and yell. And I think they believe a little bit right now. But I have to, and the coaches have to, over Sunday and Monday, make them really, really believe, because it's a very winnable game for us.
It sure is. Okay, good luck Tuesday. We'll be there.
Yes, sir. Can't wait.
Tim Test has been our guest. I'll be back right after this.
Why do you need a trusted choice independent insurance agent? An independent insurance agent represents you first. Hi, this is Brian Field from Cardinal Insurance. Cardinal Insurance is an independent insurance agency who writes insurance through several different insurance companies. We find the right company for you, whether it is insurance on your home, auto, business, boat or RV, or life insurance. Contact our office in Junction City or Manhattan. For more information, go to cardinalinsuranceservices.com. Cardinal Insurance, serving you first.
Junction City Abstract and Title Company is your local title insurance and real estate closing agency. Junction City Abstract and Title has been serving Junction City for over 60 years, handling both closing and settlement all under one roof at 807 North Washington Street in Junction City. Junction City Abstract and Title is proud to sponsor Blue Jay Athletics and the athletes as they have worked hard to stay safe during an unprecedented year. Have a great year both on and off the field. Go Blue Jays from Junction City Abstract and Title.
Staying safe and protecting yourself is at the top of everybody's minds, and what safer place is there to be than your own home? KVK Incorporated is an approved dealer of the iWave R, a no-maintenance air purifying system for residential homes. The iWave R actively purifies your home by killing airborne mold, bacteria, and viruses. Yes, even the coronavirus. KVK Incorporated is a family-owned company designed to treat you like family of their own. Call today for more information at 785-257-3224 or visit online kvkinc.bic.
Being a true American means more than just baseball, blue jeans, and rock and roll. Being an American also means taking responsibility. So if you're a man turning 18, do your part. Register with Selective Service. It keeps you eligible for college loans, government jobs, and job training. Plus, it's the law. To register, log on to www.sss.gov or pick up a Selective Service registration card at any post office. Be a man and register.
And welcome back to the Schenck Gym. The Junction City Blue Jays have the big lead tonight, 41-17 over the Great Bend Panthers at halftime. And for the Blue Jays, I think it's just been way too much athlete. Sometimes that happens when Junction City goes out west to play. A lot more speed usually with the Blue Jay team. And Chris Dixon had a monster first half. He had 9 points in the first quarter, 8 in the second, 17 for 2. One of the best games I've seen him have since he's been playing for the Blue Jays. He's a 6'5" senior. He can do that to you at times. So Junction City will start the third quarter with Austin Smith, Terrence Tedder, Javon George, Chris Dixon, and Howard Johnson. Really kind of a four-guard offense. I guess if there's one thing Junction City is working to develop, it's the inside play. Don't have a real 6'8" wide body type. They do pretty well. Junction City's out on the floor. Great Bend still getting the final thoughts and comments from head coach. One of their assistant coaches, actually. Tim Brooks, the head coach. Not going right now, I don't believe. I don't think that's him over there. Some coaches have to sit out. Maybe they're contact cases or they have COVID. I'm not sure in this case. Junction City will be on defense. Great Bend will have the ball at the timeline going left to right. So the Panthers down 24 at halftime start the basketball off in the third quarter. Stefan Spray gives it off to Sage Kolsch at the center circle. Fronted by Austin Smith for the Blue Jays. Kolsch keeps it on the dribble. Comes right wing, heaves a pass behind him to Strecker. Now the ball knocked free. Saved by Great Bend, however. They have it right side. Strecker, long jumper, can't hit it. Comes off the heel. Rebound, Sam Hall. He's a big power type inside. He lost the ball now. It's knocked free as he's going up to shoot. Picked up by Austin. Down to Terrence. Down the lane. Layup good off the left side. Terrence Tedder's got 6 points in tonight's ball game. 43-17. Blue Jays by 26. Into forecourt right side. Strecker from the right corner fires one up, misses. Rebound smeared by Terrence, but he lost the ball and it goes out of bounds. He sails forward trying to get control of the basketball and could not pull it in. Great Bend may try to slow the pace as much as possible here in the second half. Inbounds to Hall. They go left side to Kolsch. Jumpers up off the heel, missing. Howard went up, got the rebound. It's ripped away from him and laid into the basket by Stefan Spray, his second bucket. 43-19, Junction City. Austin, right wing, goes up top to Howard. They flip the ball to Terrence. To Austin Smith, motion, running through the lane. Chris Dixon, jump stop, underneath, flips the ball up, underhand off the glass, couldn't get it. The ball tipped around, saved by Howard. To Terrence, he'll drive on the basket, he'll lay it in. Great Bend parted, and they saw him coming through the middle. The Red Sea opened up, and Junction City got 2 points to lead 45-19. Blue Jays pressing. Panthers in forecourt to Sam Hall. To Sage Kolsch in the lane. The ball comes out of his hands. He went up to shoot. Tipped over to Howard Johnson. Howard, coast to coast. Left-hand layup is good. He took one long step and laid the ball on the glass. Howard Johnson has 7 points. Great Bend trying to get it up across the timeline against the pressure. Kolsch will come across with a pass right side to Strecker inside the Hall. at the rim. Shot up, good, and he got fouled on the back. Sam Hall got good position, scored the bucket. His 6-point, he'll shoot one free throw. 47-21 Blue Jays. All hands on hips, takes a deep breath. Here's David Rowell coming in for Junction City. Austin Smith will get a breather. All sets for his first attempt. Free throws up and good. He gets the old-fashioned 3-point play. Now it's the Blue Jay turn on offense, leading by 25. Shots up underneath, missing. Ball tipped around, grabbed by Hall on the defense for Great Bend. Kind of swings it back and forth and gives it up. Sage Colts driving the other way, fires to Cole Strecker, left corner. Long jumper's up, no. David Royale got the rebound, pushes it up to Javon. Here's Austin Smith, and he scores. I had him out of the game a minute ago. He is in the ball game, and Austin Smith scores 2. Smith is on the floor. Javon, Howard Johnson, David Royale, and Chris Dixon. And I think we're going to get a foul down on the court. May get a timeout, and we do. 5 minutes, 11 seconds to play third quarter. Blue Jays lead 49-22. We'll be back right after this.
Junction City Abstract and Title Company is your local title insurance and real estate closing agency. Junction City Abstract and Title has been serving Junction City for over 60 years, handling both closing and settlement all under one roof at 807 North Washington Street in Junction City. Junction City Abstract and Title is proud to sponsor Blue Jay Athletics and the athletes as they have worked hard to stay safe during an unprecedented year. Have a great year both on and off the field. Go Blue Jays from Junction City Abstract and Title.
5 minutes, 11 seconds remaining in our third quarter tonight. Of course, we'll talk to Coach Nick Perez in postgame tonight. We'll bring the comments of Perez and Tim Testa to you tomorrow morning as well on Sports Saturday. That show airs in the 8 o'clock hour. Moved into our new studios about a week ago in downtown Junction City on West 6th Street. Chamber of Commerce building. That's still a work in progress in terms of getting all the furniture in and fixtures and signage and those kind of things, but the main studios are in place. Jerry Breckeisen and I work there every morning with the morning show. Great Bend basketball. The inbounds to Coles from the backcourt to Strecker. Up to Hall. Dump pass way down the floor to Spray. Stefan drives the basket. David Royale tipped the ball away from him. Reached over his shoulder. Now the Blue Jays get it with Austin. To the rim. Layup good. Austin Smith just wheeled right by the defense. He's got 7 points tonight. 51-22 Junction City. Coles double team backcourt, tries to get it across the timeline. They finally do to Sam Hall. He'll bounce a pass off, or wheel a pass off right side, and now it's knocked away from Cole Strecker. He says, what do I got to do? Junction City takes it. Chris Dixon fires it down to Howard. To Dixon, right wing feed to Austin Smith. Roel and Hall kind of jockeying back and forth in the high post for position. Now outside, Austin on the right side. Throws it over to Howard Johnson. To Javon, top of the key, left side Chris. He had the big first half. Comes up top to Howard, in the lane to kick it out right corner. Here's Javon George shooting, hitting a three. Three-pointer for Javon, his first basket tonight. It's a good one. 54-22 in the steal. Roel. They push it down the floor to Javon. Laying good from the left side. Boy, Junction City's playing some defense now. 56-22 Junction City. They're just way too fast and quick for this Great Bend team. Great Bend's playing hard, but they don't match up well. Sage Coles in the lane, throws it down underneath, and Sam Hall does get a chippy off the left block underneath. Hall's got 9 points tonight to lead Great Bend. Austin Smith goes outside to Chris. Jumper's on the way. Missed the three off the iron. And it bounces off to the Great Bend Panthers. 56-24 Blue Jays. Coles behind the timeline, comes across on the dribble drive. They flip a pass underhand right side to Strecker, and he can't get it. Ball grabbed by Spray. Bounce feed up to Strecker. Now they hook a pass high post to Sam Hall. Great Bend's going to back it out and kind of slow the pace. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Bounce feed underneath at the rim. Dunakak's going to bank one up and in over Javon George. Cal Dunakak just got his first bucket. 56-26 Blue Jays. manhandling Great Bend so far tonight. Austin Smith, right wing. To Javon up top. Wheels in the lane, can't shoot, looking to get rid of the ball. They may not have gotten out. I think they had to take a timeout, and they do. He was about to get called for 3 seconds. Nick Perez took the timeout. 2:37 to go, third quarter. We're back at Shank Gym right after this.
Offices function better with office supplies. The pen you're writing with? Office Supply. The desk calendar your elbows on? Office Supply. The file folders on your desk and the sticky notes on them? Office Supplies. You get the idea. Now, where do you get supplies? Key Office products in Salina and Junction City bring office supplies to you. Purchase online, then have Key Office deliver. Small and bulk orders, office furniture, and copiers. Shop local. Shop Key Office at keyofficeproducts.com.
2 minutes, 37 seconds left in the third quarter here tonight. 8:35 of an evening on Friday. 56-26. The Blue Jays have the lead. Big one tonight. They've led all the way in this ball game. Junction City will substitute here. Looks like Ismail Fadiga, 6'5 junior, will make his second appearance. Saw him briefly at Seaman last week. He's getting a little more time now. Junction City will have the basketball out of bounds on the baseline, working left of the rim. Howard Johnson will put the ball in play. Goes right side to Terrence Tedder, holding the basketball in his hip, kicks it up top to Howard. Johnson, right side, bangs her, jump stop, jumpers up. No, but he did draw a two-shot foul. And Howard's at the free throw line. Johnson waiting on the basketball. First attempt is up and perfect for the junior. 2 for 2 at the line tonight. Has 8 points in the ball game. Next free throws up and good. 58-26. Blue Jays pressing, trapping full court. And it's caused some problems, especially in the second half, I think, for Great Bend. Sage Kolsch handling it this time. Comes across in the forecourt. And they dump the basketball left wing to Brayton Council. Now pass stolen by Terrence. As he dribbles down, Brayton reached in, fouled him down on the left arm. Brayton Council picks up his first foul. Terrence is bigger and faster. He took the ball away and just took off up the floor. So Junction City will inbounds on the near side. That was the second team foul on Great Bend. The Blue Jays have committed 1 here in this third quarter. Terrence Tedder with the ball. Goes it between the circles to Seth Park, who has re-entered. To Terrence, free throw line, off right to Howard. Long three, a little short. A good block out by Great Bend. They get the basketball. Joseph Motor grabbed the rebound for the Panthers. Down the floor comes Great Bend. Far corner with the basketball. Caden Sherman, who has checked in at a guard, kind of a wing spot. Sage Kolsch has it. Plays to Brayton Council. And Deontay Baker knocked it free. Baker just came in for Junction City. To Sam Hall. He'll power his way to the basket. Up in the air, and the ball blocked out of bounds by Ismail Fadiga. And that's a big defensive play for him. Hall's a pretty powerful post player. And Ismail timed his block perfectly and did not commit a foul. 58-26. Blue Jays by 32. Rolling along on this Friday night, trying to go 2-0 in the year. Council with it, right side against Baker. Now Fadiga picks him up, Ball deflected, goes out of bounds. It's off Junction City. Blue Jays working on the depth a little bit. Now here come some of the starters. We've got Austin Smith, Javon George, Chris Dixon back in. David Rowell coming in with 90 ticks on the clock here in the third quarter. Kolsch has it, plays it up top to Motor. They go down low on the block left. Jump shots up and banked in for Kolsch. He gets 2 for the Great Bend Panther cause. He has 9 points tonight. Blue Jays work the basketball to Seth Clark, to Chris Dixon, back left wing, to Javon George. The screen is at the free throw line, nearly fell down, and we get a foul call on the defense. And Junction City will keep the basketball from the baseline. Third team foul on Great Bend. Javon, the Blue Jays senior, will inbounds the ball, slaps it. Looking underneath at the rim, finds David, who couldn't get the shot up. I think it may have came down and partially tipped the ball, and we're going to get a call here. Foul on Great Bend, and 2 shots coming for David Rowell. Personal foul on Caden Sherman, his first. So the free throw is up and missing off the heel. And another attempt for David. He's got 4 points tonight. That was his first free throw try. Next free throw's up and good. 59-28. Blue Jays have the Munster lead here. Trying to trap in the backcourt. Kale shows it up the floor. The pass picked off by Clark. Down to Javon at the rim. Leaner on the backboard is good for Javon George. He's got 7 points all in this third quarter. 48 seconds left in the period. Blue Jays just chasing the ball relentlessly. Great Bend breaks the press this time. They come across the timeline to Motor on the right wing. The Colts in the middle of the floor. 35 seconds left in the period. Colts in front of the timeline, dribbling, 28 seconds. They fire to Council left wing. Now to Colts. Great Bend will play for 1, I think, to end the period. And we get a defensive foul instead on Junction City on Austin Smith. Be his second. 22.8 seconds left in our third quarter. Great Bend last night had to play in Holcomb, Kansas. That's about 10 miles from Garden City. Here they are in Junction City tonight. That's like an NBA schedule. You fit in a little school time around that. Chris Dixon's coming out for the Blue Jays. Seth Clark, Austin Smith, Javon George on the floor, David Rowell, Ishmael Fadiga. A lot of jockeying in the paint. Sam Hall and Ishmael kind of getting after it. And Hall likes to establish his presence down there, and the Blue Jays hanging right in there against him. Junction City will set their defense. Great Bend from the baseline. Looking to play it. They go underneath to Hall. The ball knocked away by Junction City. Great Bend will go again. They'll put 4 on the line at the free throw stripe. They cut out to the right and left. Trying to get it in to Hall. Back in the corner. Colts will fire up a jumper and hit a 3 from the deep right corner. Junction City's got 12 seconds to work with. Austin Smith at point, 9 seconds. 61-31 Blue Jays. Smith, right side of the lane, runs into a Great Bend Panther. No one. Getting called for a foul. The Blue Jays tried to get the rebound and could not quite control it. And the third quarter comes to a close. Junction City dominating tonight, leading the Great Bend Panthers 61-31. We'll be back right after this.
Why do you need a trusted choice independent insurance agent? An independent insurance agent represents you first. Hi, this is Brian Field from Cardinal Insurance. Cardinal Insurance is an independent insurance agency who writes insurance through several different insurance companies. We find the right company for you, whether it is insurance on your home, auto, business, boat or RV, or life insurance. Contact our office in Junction City or Manhattan. For more information, go to cardinalinsuranceservices.com. Cardinal Insurance, serving you first.
Keating Chiropractic knows that results matter. Doctors Eric and Mitch Keating proudly serve Junction City and the surrounding communities, caring for each patient and athlete individually. They know each patient's condition and health needs are different, and treatments should reflect that. In addition to traditional and sports chiropractic care, Keating Chiropractic proudly offers dry needling and acupuncture, as well as ART, or active release techniques, to treat a variety of sports and athletic injuries. Schedule your consultation today. Keating Chiropractic, committed to your health.
Blue Jay Basketball, 107.9 FM and 1420 KJCK.
8 minutes to go in the ball game. Junction City dominating Great Bend tonight, 61-31, and the Blue Jays start the fourth quarter with the ball. Terrence Tedder is back, plays into Austin Smith, Chris Dixon, Javon George on the floor, and Howard Johnson. Blue Jays going right to left, east to west. Up top, Javon, left of the circle, fires it right wing to Austin Smith. Smith left-hand dribble, plays off to Javon on the wing. He bounces in the lane and can't go inside. Gives it off to Dixon. He'll pull up for a 3 and get it. First points in the second half for Chris after the big first half. 64-31 Blue Jays. Colts in the forecourt between the circles. Fades toward the left side. Now back right wing to Spray, to Hall, left side Strecker. Sam Hall, top of the key. Behind him finds Spray for a long jumper. Can't get it off the heel, and Howard Johnson skied up to get the rebound. Falls to the court. A Great Bend player fell on him. He's okay. We go the other way with Terrence Tedder. He drives in to shoot, and they'll get a charge on Terrence. It's his first personal foul. Kind of watching the players down on the floor, and after that last collision, Cal Dunicat kind of limping just a little bit. He's okay, I believe, as Great Bend gets the ball. Cole's dribbling behind the timeline against Terrence. Trapped in the corner, gets out with a bounce pass to Strecker. Long jumper, right wing is good for 3. Cole Strecker gets his first basket tonight. On the other end, Junction City couldn't quite get the ball in. They got the ball down to Javon. He had to shoot an off-balance shot. Great Bend takes the basketball. 30-point Blue Jay lead, however, in the ball game. Coles backs it out high left wing, front of the timeline. Comes right side. Picks the ball up, and we get a whistle and a foul on the other side of the court. I think they'll get Junction City. Team foul number 5 on the Blue Jays. And it will be Great Bend ball on the baseline. Terrence Tedder, Javon George check out now for Junction City. There is a 30-point lead, so we do have a running clock in the fourth quarter. We're going fast. Sam Hall powers into the rim and missed a point-blank layup. Rebound, David Rowell. Double team down low, gets the ball out far side to Howard Johnson. Across the timeline to the right baseline, goes on the rim and gets fouled by Great Bend, and that clock continues to run. We need to break for 30 seconds. We'll do it here and be back right after this.
Buying flooring can be a tough decision, especially when you're just not sure how it's going to look in your home. What if you don't like it? Oops.
That's why it pays to see us at Carpet One Floor and Home in Manhattan and ask about the Carpet One Beautiful Guarantee. If you don't love your new carpet, hardwood, tile, vinyl, or laminate floor, we'll replace it for free, including installation.
Get a floor you're guaranteed to love only at Carpet One Floor and Home of Manhattan at 501 Fort Riley Boulevard. Some restrictions apply.
Junction City gets a 2 from Howard Johnson. Sage Cole knocks down a 3, 66-37. Blue Jay lead now 29. We get a turnover unforced on Junction City on the far side. And the Blue Jays have to give it back. Javon George is coming in. Austin Smith leaving for the Blue Jays. Great Bend looking to inbounds. In the backcourt to Kolsch. Sage across the timeline through the center circle. He's turned out to be a pretty good shooter here in the second half tonight. He's hit some buckets, 2 threes and a deuce. Left wing, long jumpers up missing for Stephon Spray. The ball's on the floor. They'll tie up with a jump ball. 4 minutes exactly. Running clock here in the fourth quarter. Everybody talking on the floor. Coach Perez out communicating with one of the officials, and they're going to get a timeout taken with exactly 4 minutes left in the ball game. We'll take a break. We'll be back here in 30 seconds.
Twitch's Gallery and Gifts in downtown Junction City is here for you this holiday season. Stop in to find a huge variety of handmade gifts made locally. Twitch's Gallery and Gifts provides engraving services as well as customized gifts. So be sure to stop in ahead of time to ensure your selections will be ready before Christmas Day. Twitch's Gallery and Gifts at 620 North Washington in Junction City is a veteran-owned and staffed business, and they want to encourage you to support local crafters this holiday season. Merry Christmas from Twitch's Gallery and Gifts.
4 minutes to go. We had a timeout on the floor. The Blue Jays come back for Chris Dixon, David Rowell, Javon George. Dante Baker's in the ball game, and Howard Johnson for Junction City. It is Great Bend basketball, trailing Junction City 66-37. Panthers will play it in left wing to Dunicac. Now comes off to Kolsch, fronted by Javon George on defense. They dribble it out high, wheel it out on the left wing, give it off to Spray, top of the key, back to Kolsch. Great Bend just working on some offense right now. Frankly, they're pretty much out of any chance to win. Spray has it right side. Dunakak works it down low. The spray. Dunakak leans in on the glass. Missed the shot, but he got fouled. David Roel came over to front him. And it is a 2-shot foul. The clock continuing to run here in this fourth quarter. Cal Dunakak coming up for 2 free throws. A foul on David, his second in the ball game. First attempt is on the way and good. His third point tonight, and he'll shoot one more free throw. Tuesday night, Junction City goes to Manhattan. A week from tonight, the Blue Jay boys are at Hayden. The girls play at Hayden next Thursday. Free throws on the way, missing. Bounces down to Sam Hall. He'll get a stick back up, miss it. Ball rolls into the corner, and Javon got there first. Javon George. Blue Jays play to Howard Johnson behind the timeline. Cross it comes to George. They wheel it back left baseline. Fall away for Chris Dixon, and he nails one in for 3. Chris Dixon, second tray here in the fourth quarter. 69-38 Blue Jays. 2.5 minutes to go in the ball game. Kind of wrapping things up here early tonight at Shink Gym. This game's been fast. Pass up top to Stephon Spray. Top of the circle, fronted by Howard Johnson. They work it in low to the big man. Sam Hall turns, kicks it off right corner to Dunakak. Shots up, missed. Rebound Spray. It's knocked free and saved on the far side by David Roel. Roel to Howard Johnson. Plays down the floor to Chris Dixon. He'll push it over to Javon in the left corner. Goes in the lane, left to right. They bounce it across to Deontay. Baker's shot up, missed off the heel. Rebound grabbed by George to Howard Johnson. 69-38 Blue Jays. Minute 50 to go in the contest. George dribbling top of the key. Fires Chris Dixon. They get the basketball to Deontay. They run the motion weave up top. Pass to Howard Johnson. And we get a timeout on the floor. The Blue Jays trying to put some folks in. So a Junction City timeout. They've got Seth Clark among those coming in. That's the reason for the timeout. I have to talk about it over there just for a second. Here we go. Junction City lines up ready to play. Ishmael is in the ball game. Junction City gets the basketball. Now they set the offense in the half court. Also in there, Blue Jays subbing in new players here at the end of the ball game. Looks like Xavion Felton is on the floor. Junction City basketball to Javon. Off it goes on the right side. Seth Clark lost the dribble. The ball falls in backcourt. He goes to get it and pushes it out of bounds accidentally when he fell forward. They give it back to Great Bend with a minute 15 to go from the timeline. Blue Jay junior varsity players clapping. The managers on the far side cheering on the team tonight. They're having a great time here. They're getting to play basketball. No COVID-19 cancellation. Junction City letting the clock run. Great Bend not particularly concerned. 55 seconds left, down 31. Here come the Panthers in forecourt. Kolsch drives on the rim. Shot no. Rebound Junction City. Deontay's got it. Down the floor he comes in the lane. Throw a pass ahead of him to bounce back and saved by the Blue Jays with 36 seconds left. Deontay in the corner. Wheels it across the top. They go left wing to Seth Clark. Starters out of the ball game now for Junction City. Blue Jays just keep moving it around the horn. 21 seconds left. So Junction City looking pretty good tonight. Deontay Baker with the basketball. Plays it across to Seth Clark. He'll stand and hold it with 10 seconds. Junction City not trying to score, and Great Bend really not chasing anymore. 7 seconds. And the final score tonight will be Junction City 69, Great Bend 38. Pretty good outing for your Junction City Blue Jay basketball team here this evening. Blue Jays got it done. We'll take a break and come back with the Keating Chiropractic postgame show right after this.
Happy holidays from everybody here at Jim Clark Chevrolet Cadillac. Easy to find, I-70 Junction City, Grand Avenue Junction City, or ClarkCars.com. Find new roads here at Jim Clark's. Hey, you can buy like you do, Willie.
Oh, Bob, it's the GM Employee Discount for Everyone event, and it's going on right now. Bob, that means that you pay what we pay and not a penny more. Bob, look at this gorgeous Equinox. It's brand new. It's nicely equipped. Employee price means after the rebates, It only costs $22,000. That's a brand new Equinox, and we've got lots to choose from. Bob, we've got new cars starting for less than under $15,000, and every new Chevrolet, with the exception of the 2021 Tahoes and Suburbans, is available at employee price.
And my trade-in.
Of course, I want your trade. I'll give you more for it. I'll even buy yours if you don't buy ours.
Jim Clark Chevrolet Cadillac, I-70, Junction City.
Offices function better with office supplies. The pen you're writing with? Office Supply. The desk calendar your elbows on? Office Supply. The file folders on your desk and the sticky notes on them? Office Supplies. You get the idea. Now, where do you get supplies? Key Office Products in Salina and Junction City bring office supplies to you. Purchase online, then have Key Office deliver. Small and bulk orders, office furniture, and copiers. Shop local. Shop Key Office at keyofficeproducts.com.
You're anything like me, you don't like mowing your own lawn. Well, I found out that Town & Country Mowing and Landscaping loves client satisfaction. See, they're big enough to provide service to large campuses, yet small enough to ensure personal attention. They specialize in mowing, trimming, edging, tree trimming, trimming shrubs, and weed control. Finally, a company that's more particular about your lawn than you are. Experience the difference working with Town & Country Mowing and Landscaping. Give them a call, 785-579-6275. For all your outdoor needs, from seeds to weeds, they do it all.
107.9 FM, 1420 KJCK.
This is the Keating Chiropractic postgame show. The Junction City Blue Jays tonight defeat the Great Bend Panthers 69-38. Checking the scoring totals for Great Bend. 3 points tonight for Brayton Council. 3 for Cal Dunakak. All second half. 3 points for Cole Strick. Sage Kolsch led the Panthers with 15. Sam Hall had 9. 4 tonight for Stefan Spray, and Paco Hernandez had 1 point for the Panthers. For the Blue Jays tonight, Seth Clark had 3, 5 for David Roel. Javon George scored 7, Howard Johnson 9, Austin Smith had 7. Terrence Tedder scored 8, and the leading scorer tonight for Junction City had a monster first half. Chris Dixon, he finished the ball game with 26. 20 of those points, including 2 slam dunks, came in the first half. Dixon just took over this ball game. They couldn't match up to him athlete-wise at all, and that was a big factor in tonight's game. And because of that, Chris Dixon is being named the Cardinal Insurance Player of the Game. Brian Fields Insurance Agency. Again, Chris Dixon is the Cardinal Insurance Player of the Game. We'll pause here and be back with more on Postgame right after this.
Why do you need a trusted choice independent insurance agent? An independent insurance agent represents you first. Hi, this is Brian Field from Cardinal Insurance. Cardinal Insurance is an independent insurance agency who writes insurance through several different insurance companies. We find the right company for you, whether it is insurance on your home, auto, business, boat or RV, or life insurance. Contact our office in Junction City or Manhattan. For more information, go to cardinalinsuranceservices.com. Cardinal Insurance, serving you first.
Junction City Abstract and